Wilt.
Yo, Topher, what's going on, man? I am super flippin' tired. Alright. We're gonna try Hatchet today. If I'm gonna be honest, we're gonna try Hatchet today. I'm kind of curious on it. We will block these. I don't really give a flying flup about those weapons right now. 440, unlock that one, unlock this one. New shield? Ooh, round shield. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Head shields are kind of just meh. And then we'll get rid of all these like low level shit that I don't care about. You're gonna need a new bow for sure. Have a better hammer for now. Alright. I didn't look at any of this gear we got last time, so logging to 100, let's go. Let's get rid of the white gear. So I think I'm gonna make a swap to. I'm not opposed to this. 1% base damage. I think I want to make a swap to medium. Playing light. Yo, what up, Dig? Definitely not gonna play heavy. But I think we might make a swap to medium. Okay. Yeah, like the one we have is just wellness. I think we're making a swap to heavy at this point. I mean to medium, just because I think we need to have a little bit more tank being melee. I don't mind losing a little bit of damage. Alright, so slash absorption damage as well, not on full. Okay, so this is a good basically starter ring. Alright. Amulet was slash damage absorption. I wish the UI would get out of my screen and receive less slash damage. Alright, so this is good slash damage absorption. Only helps with slash damage, but put that on anyway. Health, fortify. Medium chest piece. I don't want to put it on just so we're at medium. Because we got physical aversion, plus damage from ranged physical attacks, and physical absorption as well. So I think we put that on instead of this. Temporarily. Just to get us into the medium category. Tempting to put this on temporarily. That it is. For the leeching alone. Alright, and then we got heavy gloves, medium pants. Might put medium pants in for now. Even though they're worse, I'm putting them on just because I want to I want to make sure I have like extra armor getting smacked by these mobs. Alright, we also need to open up all of our armor chests and stuff. The little mystery boxes, we need to open up all those. I don't really care about like these pigments. The rest of this is, I'm just trying to get rid of it all. These are all like potions and stuff that I don't really care about. Guess we open these. That's probably not the best idea. It gave us a bunch of moats. Only 12 pounds worth though, so it's not too bad. Alright, we got a bunch of miscellaneous small foods we can eat. Get rid of these. Small potions. Alright, we have a flute now. Good. Alright, go through what we got. So, not very good. Not very good. We just needed gold. We just need boots that aren't medium right now. But when we open those, they're gonna give us what we're wearing. So. Oh, I was farming ghosts, Topher. I was saying, I messaged you, letting you know, like, hey, I'm gonna need some hot potato books at some point because that's the thing that's holding me back, I think. I like how this is up here, this is down here. Interesting. Alright. Either way, what are we up to? Alright, so we have the quest down here. We do have a quest up here. Yeah, I was just I was killing things and I was mother. I was just I messaged you, I saw you jump on. I was like, hey, you know, at some point I'm gonna need hot potato books because I feel like my damage was so back and forth. It was so weird, Tover. I went down there and I was killing things. I was like, oh, I'm doing 7 hits, cool. And then I was like, oh wait, I didn't change my jewelry, so I changed my jewelry and I was killing things in 4 hits. And I was like, all right, sweet. And then I teleported up to go AFK for work. And when I jumped back down, I was killing things in 6 hits. And I was like, what the fuck's going on? And then somewhere along that lines, it changed to 5 hits. And then it just it was so weird. No, Godpot was on the whole time. But my damage was fluctuating so randomly. Like at one point I was hitting like 180k on my first hit. And then other times I'd be hitting 140k. It was fluctuating about 40k on like initial hits. And it seemed like it was ramping up the longer I stayed like down there fighting, but when I would stop, teleport away, and then come back, you know, like I would just go up a couple like blocks, right, just to stay out of like the ghost aggro range and stuff. It's not like I was leaving. It's not like I was, you know, doing anything like weird. Staying in the zone, I was staying near them. I was just up I was up like 5 to 10 blocks just so they wouldn't aggro to me and hit me. And my damage was fluctuating about 40k. So I would literally go from 4 hitting them to 6 hitting them. It was so awkward. And then I saw you get on. I was like, oh yeah. I remember he made a comment about hot potato books. So maybe if we can get some hot potato books, it'll bring up my HP and damage a little bit. You know, because I think I need them on my armor too. I don't know if that's even worth it. But it'll bring up my damage and stuff, so maybe it won't be so like I can stay consistently at like 5 hits or 4 hits. Nah, it's all good. I'm not that worried about it, honestly. All right, so we're gonna give Hatchet a try today, and I think what we're gonna try is we're gonna try a Hatchet bow build. And the reason for this is because I want to respec our bow, right? Instead of doing all this, I want to do the poison shot. Again, most people do rain of arrows, poison shot with like prep rate, but I think, yeah, I think we're gonna do poison shot with explosive arrow. I'm thinking about rain of arrows still because it does do a lot of damage. I don't want to sit on the bow is the thing. I want to avoid being on the bow for long periods of time. So I think rain of arrows is good because I just place it, shoot it, and just move on. And it's only like I'd only be using it for like AoE. I don't think it's bad. And it causes a bleed, so that's actually huge, right? And a slow, I think, is helpful. Oh, what up, mate? You're on a little early. What's going on? All right, and then we got to deal more damage. He's 10 meters away, okay. And then we pick up the fire damage, right? Decrease explosion. Okay, so more explosion damage, but less radius. I'm okay with this. Um, all right. So yeah, I think the goal with, like I said, the goal with the build is our bow is set up for just dots, right? So we just throw down like a big AoE, we throw down like a big like a fire explosion, a poison thing, and then we switch and we just hatchet to death. And I'm thinking throw hatchet if I'm being honest, um, because throwing a hatchet up to 25 meters, dealing weapon damage, applying a rend, and then rend duration increased by 4 seconds. Targets further than 6 meters away. And then if rending throw hits a target active with a debuff, it deals additional 20% damage. So as long as he already has like a bleed on it, a dot on it, or anything else, every time this thing is off cooldown, it'll already have a bleed for 10 seconds. So it like kind of self-sustains itself. Um, So that's 20% base damage right there. And then Raining Throw hits target active with a debuff. The cooldown is reduced by 20%. So this is nuts. And then we got Infected Throw, which is also really good. Because that one inflicts a disease and a 10% weaken to targets for 10 seconds. So this and this are just 2 dots, basically. Increase the duration of diseases and weaken by an additional 5 seconds when hitting a target below 50% HP. So whatever. Create a 3 meter radius disease and weaken cloud on impacting that lasts on impact that lingers for 8 seconds. So this will help with AoE weakens as well. I don't really need local distancing, but it is helpful. Throw a hatchet dealing weapon damage and inflicting 30% slow. If standing still or moving backwards, you will dodge backwards, obtaining momentary invulnerability. If moving sideways or forward, you will continue moving unhindered. So it's like, it's okay, but the goal is there's some perks in here. Yeah, so thrown hatchets that hit targets with an active debuff reduce all hatchet abilities by 5%. Massive. Every third hit with a hatchet generates a guaranteed critical. All attacks deal 10% base damage to targets with an active buff. So obviously, if they have rend and stuff like that, it's guaranteed 10% more damage. Dodging consumes 25% less stamina. Kind of nice, not gonna lie, for situational dodging, especially for a medium. But if we're playing at range, we could be in light, but medium's just safer. Thorn Hackers deal an additional base damage targets that are up to maximum 25% at 20 meters. So basically, we just stay at like pretty far range. We can hit 25% more damage. All of that is just nuts. But I also think abilities and heavy attacks deal 20% base damage targets below 30% AC. So I don't like this because it's only up for 30% of the time. So ideally, that 20% is more like 6 point something percent full DPS increase. So it's kind of meh. But I mean, it does combo with the below 50% one. I don't remember which one it was. Like one of these, it's like it does more damage when they're below 20% HP or 50% HP. Yeah, like the weaken gets better, so it's technically more than 6%, but it's not that big a deal. All cooldowns are reduced by 2% when hitting an enemy with an attack while your health is below 30%. Kind of niche. After 3 successful light attacks or aimed throws against the target, gain in power. So this is basically guaranteed in power. 20% base damage increase for 3 seconds or until the next attack. So basically, it's 1 guaranteed empower every 3 attacks, or on your 4th attack. After successful heavy attack, gain empower. So we're not going to be really heavy attacking. Hitting a target with a heavy attack, once again, not really heavy attacking. Increased damage for every enemy within 5 meters. We're gonna try not to be within radius of people. Probably I have it below 30%, so not huge. Some people do run berserk instead of social distancing, which is probably good early because it gives us a 18-second or 12-second duration. I think you can increase the duration down here. No, I guess not. But yeah, there's you can grab this. Basically, it's 20% increased damage for 5 seconds. And then it extends the duration up to a max of 12 seconds as long as I'm hitting people. We can get movement speed. We can get some extra life steal. We can remove some roots and stuff. And then while it's active, you're uninterruptible and unstaggerable, so that's kind of nice. And then this one's really nice. So once we get a bunch of 11 points or 10 points in here, we can pick up this. Hitting a target with throwing hatchet extends the duration of all hatchet debuffs and you applied on a target by 25%. All attacks deal 4% additional damage per debuff. This is why if we switch to bow, we put on some buffs, debuffs or whatever, and we switch back to the hatchet, and we just pew 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 right at the beginning, right? We'll just get that little extra damage at the start.
Would you like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty as fuck right now.
Let's go. Well, it's ranged, but it's not ranged over because even on throw spec, I should still be able to auto attack. Like I should be able to like melee attack as well. So that's the idea. Because hatchet is just very mobile and just does a lot of damage. This has always been a nutty weapon. And it's a very fluid weapon as well. Right, we're not going to be picking up a bunch of chests right now. I can't be spending all of my day just looting chests. So we're going to opt out of chests. Chest pickups. At least for now, because I need to actually speed level. So I will admit, normally I would stay away from double ranged, but this thing absolutely fucking broken. So hitting a target with a ranged hatchet attack will inflict combustible At 3 stacks, the next range hit of the target explodes, consuming the stacks, dealing a burst of damage to all things within, within radius, dealing 100% weapon damage. So, you use this. That explosion kind of goes fucking nuts. I watched a build on it, actually. I was watching some videos. It's like, hey, what kind of builds are people running nowadays, right? And I was looking up hatchets specifically because if what I googled for tanks is true, and people are gonna actually start doing the tank thing that I saw, then it allows for me to get off sword and shield. Because the tank builds people are posting basically have all tanks running leadership instead of the defiance, the defensive like mastery one at the bottom, right? So tanks are giving up defense and survivability for more utility and offense. So it's putting more stress on the healers because now the healers have to make up for the lack of defense that the tanks are giving up. But the tanks having leadership is massive because it allows for the tank to buff all the DPS for 10% damage increase without the DPS having to be gimped in a way and running the sword and shield versus like a hatchet. So I was thinking, well, I need a new slash weapon then. If I'm going to be getting off the sword and stop running leadership, which is one of my favorite weapons so far, I need a new weapon that does slash damage for when I go up against Angry Earth. So I was just looking at the slash weapons, and the only one that stood out to me that seemed like I wouldn't hate it completely is Hatchet. Because if we look, all we have is Hatchet, Great Axe, which I fucking despise, Great Sword, which is okay. That's it. That's literally all we have. So we literally have these 3 slash weapons to work with. So of the 3, I hate one of them. One of them is okay, and is actually a good combo with the hatchet if I wanted to do a double slash build. And then so I started looking up like hatchet builds, and I started looking up seeing what other people were doing. Some of them were really fucking dumb. And I've always been interested in a throw build. I've never actually tried it. I don't even know how to honestly throw a hatchet. If I'm being completely honest, I know how to use the abilities to throw hatchets. I don't know how to actually like throw a hatchet. Like how do you throw a hatchet? Like, isn't there like a hotkey for it, or like does it only become available once you've like uh like I don't know. I'm completely and utterly lost on how to throw a hatchet. If I'm being completely honest. So I've always wanted to, and I always thought it was interesting because I've always seen a lot of hatchet builds that were throw builds, and the rending throw plus poison or infecting throw was always super strong. Because even if they didn't do a lot of like dot damage, like those abilities had like pretty big crit numbers. And then, like I said, I was looking up some builds and I came across the guy that was using that weapon, and he was consistently hitting 7 to 12,000 damage hits almost every single throw. And then the explosion would happen and it would hit everything for that amount of damage. And I'm just thinking, bro, this guy is juiced out of his mind, right? He probably has trophies. He probably has sorry. So he has trophies. He has sorry, my mind's blank right now. Trophies, coatings, food buffs, weapon stones. You know, he has like pretty much everything juiced on his character to give him like basically a whole buttload of damage, right? So obviously I wouldn't be even near that capability. But even if I could be hitting a couple thousand, I'd be pretty happy. Like 2 to 3,000. At least until I got, my trophies going and stuff. Yeah, so look at that. I'm hitting like 5 to 600s on these guys, but if I switch to this dog shit ass, I hate that when you're in combat you can't switch your gear and it doesn't register you out of combat unless you get out of your inventory. I'm gonna go and whack one of these guys one good time. Now, don't get me wrong, it's a heavy attack, so it's a lot slower and it's going to hit harder. But like 1200, like that is a bonk, bro. That is a hell of a bonk. Bum 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 bum. That guy wanted that rabbit, didn't he? Sucks a suck. Stop retreating. Even the light attack does like almost 800. Like, these guys are so weak to fucking strikes, it's not even funny. I wonder if just a light attack would finish him off. The double heavy. Yeah, we're not even expecting his strength either. Like, that's the crazy part. Alright, need two more. This should be fun. Gotta come back up here eventually. Pretty sure we need these couple items we're missing and then we can just put them on there or some shit. Alright. Go here. Bro, I was jonesing to play this game like all weekend. I was so sad when I couldn't play because I was working. I was like, bro, why I want to stream so I can play New World. But anyway, that's kind of like where I was going with it, Topher. Like apply a bunch of debuffs, let the dots do some damage, and then while the damages or dots are on, it would increase my my throwing damage. So even my abilities I would be throwing should be doing more damage as well. And then if I push my activity log and I do pick up that artifact, that I can take advantage of that. Yo, what happened with your Saturday? You got stung in your sleep? By what? Oh, hell no. Oh, that's the fucking worst, bro.
You remind me of one of my former colleagues.
Third one? Bro, that's not a good thing. That needs to be looked into, like, ASAP. ASA motherfucking P. Like, hell no. Hell no. If you've gotten 3 in your room / house, like in a shortish period of time, there's something inside. Well, they have a pathway is what I'm getting to. Like, not that they're like just chilling inside, right? Just walking around like they fucking own the place. But they have like a nest that has like a route, right? That's fucked. Yeah, fuck that shit, bro. I would not be playing with that shit. I'd legit be moving. I don't play games when it comes to flying insects with stingers. I will burn that house to the fucking ground. I know you don't. I don't think you live in a house, but I'm just saying, like, I'd burn it all down rather than deal with it. Jiggy, shishy. Really, bitch? You're gonna let me finish it off? You too weak? Alright, one down. Man, give me a rabbit's foot, damn it. Alright. Search for icebound gemstone in the cave. Cave up or is it cave down? Cave is down. Where's the Yeti? Oh, someone's in here just killing them. Usually Yetis in these caves. Alright. There's that. Head back. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Mm-mm. Freaking water. Alright, so we got to construct art gem. Move here in the corner. Oh. Yeah, the one thing about the hammer that I notice people like, they always pick up Path of Destiny. And I'm not a huge fan of Path of Destiny personally. Like, it's a cool ranged like stagger stun, but I don't know, man. Like, it's good in like PvP, but I feel like for non-PvP, they just kind of meh. All right, south we go. Topher, I do need to put a team together for another expedition run. That dungeon we ran the other day, the Amir, I got another quest for it. I also want to try and get some faction quests for it, which I'll do in a little while. But I got a quest to do it again. Might join? Hell yeah. I mean, it shouldn't be as bad as it was the other day. The other day is like we went into it with like a bunch of DPS. It was just awful. Oh, sorry, that was a different dungeon, but it wasn't too bad when we were all together. But like, it still felt like we were struggle bussing with like keeping aggro on you and like just the DPS were just scattered everywhere and it just felt like nobody like we're so like it's so early in the game that like none of us had like builds, none of us had like any of the items we needed, like we were all like sword and shielding right off the bat, not really knowing what anybody was doing. Oh, this is the one that absolutely fucked me beyond belief. Oh yeah, that did nothing. Yeah, I forgot. I have to do this first. I always forgot. I don't know how I'm missing the shots. Always that. I was like, how did I not kill him?
Be still.
That guy is hideous. He looks like a dried up piece of leather.
The ritual is complete.
That's been soaking in water
For better
and got
or
barnacles
worse,
growing on it.
You are now a true soul warden.
I have something on my chest, bro. Pretty fucked up. I always feel like there's like chests in these zones. Alright. That one's done.
Our bond will not be so easily severed. You have shielded your heart, but not your mind. Your mind will guide you to me.
And then we got the Amir dungeon still to do. You can always put that one like later. It's not a big deal when I do it.
Welcome. But with just such fool, there was a
Ah. So we do have this one as well. Alright. So let's go take care of that. Let's just go fast travel to the city. Oh, dum. Ah, shit balls. Let's go. I'd be 37. Go take care of this quest. Doom, doom. Bunny rabbits. Where'd you guys go? Really? It wants me to go in here? Like, this is like literal starting zone. What the hell? So confused. Okay. Even more confused now. Saltpeter I should pick it up, but huh. Yeah, this isn't like right. This isn't right. Alright. We need let's recall really quick. Just bastard to end recall and then show the other one. I think it's on top. 100%. It looked like it was right where it was. I couldn't go quite far enough north. A lot of people just sit in the fucking inn and just play music. God, I'm so tired today. I got like barely any fucking sleep. Alright, looks like it's up there. Maybe we go up the side here. We can climb up some of that. Get on top. Usually like an easy pathway to get it. Okay, curious. Can we go this way? I'm going to dig. I just haven't been in the mood. I got to Dunland. I was like, alright, that's a pretty good like place to take a break, you know. Like there's lots of good quests. You know, zone wasn't too big, but it was like a lot of good quests, a lot of like big area. I was like, this is a good stopping point for now. Wasn't the correct pathing that we got here. But yeah, I will soonish. Like the thing is, I'm only doing this on stream, so I can definitely play Lotro off stream. I just kind of also don't want to do it off stream, if that makes sense, because I'd like to kind of keep it in the VODs. And since I'm gonna be stuck on this for a while, Lotro is just gonna be on the back burner. Gonna be sitting there just simmering, waiting to be played again. Yeah, that's the thing. The zone was cool, and it was like a great stopping point for me right before I got into like a massive big zone. Right, because I had other games that I wanted to play, and like stopping like at the end of a zone, it just doesn't feel good. But if I what the, why can't I attack those things? What the fuck? Whatever. But yeah, if I get to a zone and then I'm just like, all right, let's. Oh, now it lets me hit him. If I get to a zone and I haven't really started yet, it's like it feels a little bit better to be able to stop, like put it on hold. No reason why, like it was a good point for me. So I didn't mind it pausing it where I did. And like I said, I want to keep the journey in the VODs, so I don't want to like play it too much off stream. Like I don't mind doing like guild like crafting guild stuff and things like that, right? Like gathering resources on ults, doing Lotro grinds, and whatnot else. Like that stuff doesn't bother me all that much. That should go. I gotta defeat both those guys when they spawn. Oh. And the same thing with this. I don't want to continue this journey on this character unless I'm streaming. Once again, I want to be able to save it to the VODs. So I've been bored like while I work because I don't really have much all to play. That's some bullshit, bro. That was like a mile away from you, bro. Need to kill this guy. I hit the dodge button. Like, holy fuck, did I hit the dodge button? And then he's like, nah, bro, I got you with a fucking shield bash right when you didn't dodge. Oh, and guess what? Now that you're shield bash, you're stunned for 6 seconds, which is acceptable. But I definitely hit dodge when I saw that power up coming in. That's so annoying. I hate when, like, game just has such a delay sometimes, and it's like, because since you can't animation cancel a lot of things, if you're in the middle of like a attack chain and you're trying to dash, sometimes like the timing just doesn't work with it, and it forces you to actually take the hit even though you're trying to like dodge it. Kind of frustrating. You're not gonna grab this iron? Okay. Oh, you go back to the Moria dungeons? Yeah, how are those coming along? Kind of annoyed I died there. It doesn't help that like I literally shot that dude and like he puts up this like weird barrier that actually absorbs hits. So it, like absorbed my hit and then my fucking shot literally just I threaded the needle right between them. I like somehow didn't hit them with my explosion shot either. I don't know. All went bad. I just need to kill the guy with the hammer so I can focus on the guy with the shield because about trying to break that guy's shield with the hammer guy there is kind of hard. So we'll just take our time. We'll kill the hammer guy, and then we'll work on the shield guy after. Like, the bow is good, but I feel like it's kind of difficult when you can't kill something before it gets to. Like, without like a lot of burst damage. And I feel like the dot build uh is meant for single target like bosses and stuff. Things that are stationary or big groups that are stationary, not for solo and content. Things aren't gonna stay in the cloud. Things like and stuff like that. So you gotta pick and choose your battles. All right, now we can actually find level 50 stuff. Good. Why don't we come up here to wood gather? Place the wood gather. Yeah, that's an unfortunate though. I got hit with that fucking that shield bash. Shield bash literally killed me. I'd have lived if the hammer guy wasn't there though. I'm really bad at landing this volley too. I was hoping that like just looking at them would like directly like cast it where they were standing. But he eats it. Yeah, and that's another thing too, Dig, is like there's games that like are interesting and like, oh, I want to play this, I want to play this, but like waiting for them to actually be released or to come out, kind of a pain in the ass. Like how? How? Like that, I was smashing the fucking dash button. It didn't do anything. Oh, that got me. I'm hitting dash, bro. Like, I'm literally sitting there shaking my mouse, waiting for it to dash. Like, holy hell. Oh. Alright. Alright. Worked out. Then we're gonna grab this thing. Yeah, I don't know. It feels really like the hatchet just feels a little delayed right now. When I was trying to do some of those dodges, the light attack chain seems to be very animation locky. I don't think it used to feel that much of a lock when I'd be doing the chains. Like if I go to the third attack, I feel like I'm kind of locked for a lot longer than I should be. Like bop bop, and I can dodge, right? Like that's easy. But when it's like bop bop bop, like that has like a lot more of a delay before I can actually dodge. And I feel like it's faster just to do the fourth attack than to dodge than it is to like wait for the animation of the third to finish. Kind of crazy. How are you supposed to get up there? Yeah, I thought we could climb up that, but this might work. Or not. Interesting. I mean, dodging 115s does not sound very easy. So we're done down here except for the dungeon. We're done over here. Right? I think all that's done. And then Everfall looks pretty done as well. We could recall and then fast travel up here. Oh, yeah, I think we're moving on. Let's go. Alright. Looks like we're moving on to the north. Finally done with Everfall. I don't know where this number 4 is. I think it's north. Oh, gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen anything on that, so I don't know much about it. I like me some Lotro, but I after my initial push all the way to Moria, I have to do it in smaller spurts. Like I'll play it for like a week or two, do a zone, and then I have to take a break. You know what I mean? If I play it for much longer than that, I'm just gonna completely like stop playing the game. So I gotta be careful with how much I put into it. 'Cause I don't want to completely just outright stop playing the game. I know myself way too well that if I force myself to continuously grind it, that I'll just never come back to it. For example, New World, right? I grind the shit out of New World when I do jump into it, and I grind the fuck out of it. I just don't stop, and then eventually I get to a point where I just can't stand to log into it, and then I won't log into it for like another year or two. Like that's prime example. And that would be like Lotro. I would like log out and I would just never go back to it. I don't want to do that. So I'm taking my time. Nice and slow and steady.
It may. Oh, that believe it.
What are we gonna do? We're gonna kill a bunch of stuff here. Yeah, you're not wrong. You know, now that we're at a certain threat, like, because now we're in like the new gear with the new zone, like with the new expansions, makes it like significantly stronger. Yeah, Moria is just busted, bro. Fuck Moria, dude. Moria kind of ruined the game for me almost. Yeah, trying to find another game is so difficult, man. Like that's what I was saying. Is like there's so many games that like are potentially decent, enjoyable games that are supposedly coming out. But like, how long do we have to wait? Like the waiting is just the worst part because we're just sitting here twiddling our thumbs for years, waiting on games to come out, which acceptable as long as they're fun when they finally come out. But like, what are we gonna do in the meantime? Like when we're bored, we're bored. I don't know. Like at a certain point, like we need something to pass the time. And that's kind of like why I go back and play like ARPGs that new leagues. I play new expansions or new like updates to games like this and stuff like that. I have my go-to like replayability games that I usually try and drag people along with me, even if it's only for like a week or a month or something. It's something to do for a short period of time. Where are all the mobs at, bro? Y'all are like taking everything. Oh. Alright, are we done here? Gotta locate the remnants.
Pastor Pruitt, it is with the utmost urgency and discretion that I author this note. Out of respect for your seniority in Walsham, I choose not to challenge you publicly, but I am disappointed nonetheless. These poor lost souls who have wandered into town may seem to have lost their humanity.
Keeping on mining? Haven't heard of that one.
Of a test of our faith. The decision to bury them seems to me a decision to surrender hope.
I see a lot of people playing Fellowship right now. Looks like a game that I would have fun playing, but for how long is the true question. Yeah, Necess is going to be a community game for me, I think. I think we got to set up a community night. I think we're going to skip community night this month because of the Path Exiles release. Because it's right at the end of the month. We might put it off because I'm going to be grinding this up until that point. So we might not do community night this week or this month. And if we do, I feel like it would just be like, hey, come play New World with us like you already have been. Like I don't think we need to have like an actual like community night just to do the same thing we're already doing. Oh, is it your birthday community night? I mean, it's kind of the same thing though. It's over. Like we're gonna be just doing this, right? We're gonna group up and just do content like we have been. No reason why I'm not really feeling the like the actual setting of the community night up. Because like if I set up the community night, I'd just be like, hey guys, New World community night this month, this day and this day, come and join us. But it's like, hey, come and join us any day and it'll be the same thing.
I cannot bear to witness this tragedy unfold. I am told of a faithful knight who resides west in Ballard's Manor. Sir Galahad? I will seek him out, and if Providence affords, I will return with the hope and the strength to save our town. Brother Umberto.
I should put my points in. I had dodge again. Fine. Then we gotta go and do this other race really quick. That done. Yeah, I'm really tired. We went on a bunch of errands today, and I didn't get home and into bed until like 5 o'clock.
Did you see?
I got about 5 hours of sleep, roughly. But some people are like, oh, what are you talking about? That's like a full night's rest. It's like, no, it's really not. Everybody's different. People that sleep less than like 10 hours are just like crazy. Or not, but that's how I feel. My body's like, oh, you didn't get like 8 hours, 10 hours of sleep, you're dead.
It appeared Galahad remained perhaps.
Alright, let's go over to the fast travel point. Do the race. And then let's come back for the actual quest. Yeah, but I mean, like, at the end of the day, Tover, like, what would you want to do for community night? Like, you're literally the only viewer I have that comes and joins us on community night. So at the end of the day, it just boils down to what game did you want to play with me this month? Like New World, like it'll be a lot more group content in New World once we're actually a higher level. Because then we'll be able to group up and do dungeons and like, you know, grind gear, stuff like that. Stardew Valley. I mean, we could. Nothing wrong with that. $16 million HP. What the fuck?
Hello? Oh.
Alright. Let's go. What up, Chukas? Yeah, that's a thing too, Chukas. Like my eyes, they're like achy, kind of like tired, heavy, burny kind of feeling, you know? Like I hate that feeling. Crystalline stamp, let's go! I feel like that is a good night's sleep. It's funny. Yeah, I mean that's the thing too, Dick, is like I try to do it at the end of the month, every month, and like if it doesn't work for people, it doesn't work for people. And I'm not faulting anybody for not joining. I'm just saying like of the regulars that are in here pretty often, and I post it on Discord so everybody can like chime in. Like I feel like the only person that's actually ever showed up is Topher. I think we had one other person interested in coming to join, like the first or second time we did community night, and they never actually showed up. Like, and then the very first community night when we did 7 Days to Die, Topher's buddy joined us. So it's like I don't really. It's not that I care if you guys join or don't join. Like it's your personal preferences. It's just I do it so you guys have like a way to guarantee like, hey, yeah, let's play a game with Rage tonight. You know, normally he just plays by himself because you know he can't focus on stream and us at the same time. But it's just like your one time every month, come and just like play a game as a group and either come in and like just you know play with me, help me out, teach me some stuff, troll me a little bit, whatever the fuck, you know, just come and hang out. And most people just don't ever take advantage of it. And I know like some of you would join if you could. Like some of you just don't have a computer, don't have the game that we're playing or whatever. So it's just like I know some of you would join at the end of the day, but teleport back. What's the bug, Jukas? So I'm trying to do it before the end of the month of dig because the new Path of Exiles release comes out Friday, Saturday, Sunday, which I'll be working, and then I'll be streaming that Monday and Tuesday. So it would probably be the Wednesday, Thursday, 29th and the 30th. If we are to do it. Like it's a little late notice now, but this would be the day that we would do it. I try to do it at the end of the month, and sometimes the end of the month, like stream wise, falls like on like in the first couple days of the month instead of like the last couple days of the month. Because like if these were shifted a little bit, right? And like these were like the 30th and the 31st, right? Or like the 31st and the first, and I'd be like, well, I don't really want to do it on these days, so I would either push it to the weekend before Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and that just feels a little early, or I would push it to like you know the days after. That you know then it'd be like on the second or the third. So it's just like one of those weird like situations sometimes. But yeah, that's what we're looking like right now. All right, so we need to head up here. This guy wants me to follow something, and then the other guy wants me to kill some stuff. But yeah, Jugas, what's the bug you're talking about? With the glitch? Alright, while we're here, let's weapon XP hatchet. Alright. I haven't decided if I want to do Berserk or if I want to do such thing. And hammer wise, yeah, I basically don't. I run all of these basically. But yeah, we wanted power on heavy attacks. That's good. Adds grit to Warhammer heavy attacks. And then we wanted this. The heavy attack. Okay, so this is pretty much set up. Warhammer should be good for a bit.
Beware if you. It was the dream of. Yes, friend.
Don't fret if you can't. I'm not trying to like make a stink out of it or anything. I'm not trying to like force people to like play or anything like that. I'm just bringing it up that like, I was contemplating not doing one this month just because of like, you know, this came out and I'm on the like the hella Ironman grind, right? So I kind of want to like put as much time as I can into this because I'm kind of jonesing for it. I have been, and then Path of Exiles at the very end of the month. So it's just like kind of like a two for like if we didn't have Path of Exiles starting right at the end of the month, then I wouldn't be opposed to, you know, taking 2 days off of this to do the community night. I just know that what's going to end up happening is we're going to play this until the end of the month, and then, you know, we could take 2 days off of this and then jump right into PoE. I'd rather play this. Like, it's not that I don't want to play with you guys or, you know, play Stardew Valley or whatever the fuck. It's just I've been jonesing for this game for so long. I have had no reason to want to play it. Now that I have a reason to play it, I want to play it. And then like, going from this right to PoE is just like, is it worth doing a community night at that point? I don't know. That's just, I'm just torn. It's not a bug. It's not a bug, Jukas. It's actually intended. So there's 2 starting cities. So back in the day, there used to be 3 starting zones. You could start in any, like, it was randomly selected which one you would start in. So you would either start in Monarchs, Windsward, or Everfall. And now I don't think you can actually start in Everfall anymore, but now you start in either Windsward or Monarch's Bluff. So it's one or the other. Now what ends up happening is whichever one you start in, you get your quests and stuff, but you eventually see a quest pop up as well in the other city, which is why it like makes you want to go over there. And then you do the quest over there, and they're basically the same quest to a point. But yeah, that's what ends up happening. Is it because the way the game works is it just shows you all available quests for your level or whatever, right? And since you just start the game, both cities have the same quests, quote unquote, but they're different. Like they have different names, they have different mobs, and so they're technically different entities of quests, and they have different, you know, and they have the same like level thresholds and stuff. As you go through the one campaign, the other one opens up and it shows you the available quests on the map. So that's the only reason why you even know it's there, is because you can see the available quests on the map. You couldn't see the available quests on the map. The only way you would know is if you actually manually navigated over there to check it out. And most people would never do that. So yeah, it's not technically a bug. It's always been that way. There was a quest, or there was a back in the day. I don't know if I have to look at the achievements again, but back in the day, back in my day, there was achievements for completing all the storylines in all the cities. And like I said, since all 3 of those cities were starting zones, you had to do the starting zone quest for 3 different cities. Really annoying. But Monarch's Bluff was always bugged. One of the quest guys was not in the game. Like they never like set his spawn location or some shit, because he was just never available to actually like interact with. So they eventually got rid of some of the achievements because they, instead of fixing the mob, they just got rid of the just got rid of the achievements, so people wouldn't care about it anymore. What? Very confused on that one, but okay. How many times do I gotta hit T on that thing? Like, Jesus Christ. Who's a high level here just one-shotting shit? Like, you fucking kidding me, dude? Like, some of us have to kill that bitch. Fucking nerd. Fucking nerds, dude. And then the grouping up kind of nerds too. They literally group up as a horde, flag PvP for the extra like loot and luck and stuff and things, and then they think they're badasses because they walk around as a fucking like a fucking 5-man and no one can stop them unless they're like another 5-man. Now we have to actually kill the dude that spawns in here. Oh, let's go. Why can't I dodge? Cool, whatever. We're just face tanking at this point. Literally hit dodge like 7 times. He just wouldn't dodge. He just tried to jump up and down the fucking ledge the whole time.
Lying to you about everything.
Yeah, man, sometimes those thoughts enter my head too, Dig. It's just like old games, man. Games that I haven't played in for a long time. Just they kind of make their way into my brain. It's like, oh, that could be fun for a day or two, you know, for a little bit. And it's just it doesn't last very long. Like I think about it for a hot minute, and then I'm like, okay, let's go play something else. Like sometimes I think, oh, why don't I just go play some like Age of Empires or like some of those older like RTS games that I used to like, stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, you know, maybe. And then other days I'm like, oh, I can go play some WoW, you know, I can go play some like Guild Wars 2. Like some of these games just pop into my head that I could go play for like a day or two or a little bit and it'd be kind of fun. And then after like 10 minutes of thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, maybe not. Like if it doesn't pop into my head and I don't instantly like just jump into it, then the odds of me playing it are pretty slim. Alright guys, give me just a second. Of course. The second I show back up. Sorry about that, guys. We are back though. Gotta search this manor for something. Month in the work, yeah. Bro, some of those dungeon quests just See, what I'm kind of peeved about a little bit, Dig, is the Moria shit was so overtuned that we wanted to do it like at level, right? We wanted to play it at level, you know, to a point, right? Try to do a duo or a trio, or maybe get some people to do it to actually do it. And that was kind of the goal. But knowing how difficult it is and how strong those mobs are and the bosses, like, it's not really feasible to do it as like a 2 or a 3-man, even remotely on level. So it's just like, at that point, it's like, why don't we just get a carry and just call it a fucking day and just get it over with? Because, like, if I have to over level it just to do it, then I feel like I'm cheesing it in a way, right? That's kind of like where I'm a little annoyed about it. I don't know. I'm like less likely to want to actually sit there and put the effort in to do it now, like on level. Because I know, like I have to over level it to even do it now. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Dig. Just get a carry, like, just have like a high level person just fucking banging out for us, get the quest off our list, and then come back later and do it on like challenge mode, right? So that way we still get to like experience it at like current difficulty, right? But if you do the challenge mode on max level or whatever, I feel like it could still be challenging.
Just the hand, some
Instead of doing it at level kind of thing. Which one, Jukas? Are you talking about the one where you can redeem any sound alert you want, or like TTV emote or whatever? You talking about that one? There's two of them. One's for the TTV emote and one's for the actual sound alert. If you're talking about the one where you can redeem any sound alert you want, you got to go to the sound alerts webpage. Oh, it's like soundalerts.com or some shit. I don't know. You just Google sound alerts. Or some shit. Basically, you go there and you find the sound that you want and you give me the URL when you redeem it. So you redeem it and you give me the URL. And then I just go to it and I see which one you want. And then obviously I play it to see if it's like, I wouldn't say worthy, but as long as it fits my criteria of not being obnoxiously, you know, annoying or over loud or very long or whatever the fuck. And as long as it's like within certain parameters, then yeah, I'll just add it right then and there.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, it doesn't matter about Nightbot. Because I can still see the links. I do that so people don't spam links. I do that so like new people don't come in and try and put like their Discord links in here or other random tiny URLs and things like that, and try and scam people and stuff. Yeah, Tover's claimed a bunch of sound alerts. You know, with that in mind, did Dig ever redeem the sound alert that you gifted him? I don't remember.
Condemnation of the Stott family.
Or did you actually claim it yourself, Topher, because Dig wasn't grabbing it?
Committed crimes against the community by conspiring to hide the fact that certain members of the household had fallen lost. Unsurprisingly, the plague spread, and we now commit the entire family to the earth. Let it be known that the Stott family's keep at Cairdan has been seized by the Bright Vigil. Grand Vigilant Umberto.
He didn't. I didn't think so. Yeah. So if you never claimed a Topher, you still have a sound alert to claim. Yeah, it's pretty simple, dude. You literally just go to the website, like I said, and you just search for whatever sound that you think would be funny or you would enjoy to have on the stream, and you literally just copy and paste the URL once you find the one you want. Literally that easy. No, I haven't. I need to do faction rep really bad. I'm just focusing on like actually speed running the levels more than anything right now. Yeah, the problem is I don't think Dig's ever gonna actually do it. I'd hate for you to use 100,000 points and Dig not actually do it, because like. Yeah, literally. I just typed in sound alerts in Google and it's right here. Soundalerts.com. You literally just go here and then you just well, I don't know how to do it without logging in. Personally. I just log in. Personally. Right, and then you just go to library, you just browse. Literally look for anything you want. Like usually something between short and medium is usually what we're looking for here. Something short, but I mean, and some of the longs can be fine as long as they're like still like within reason, like 10 seconds or something, right? But like it can literally be anything. So like you can just literally type in butt, right? I don't know, just you know, it just really doesn't matter.
Have you checked your bottles?
You know what I mean? Like bonk. What do you mean bonk? See, this is why I don't just take a name request, because like look how many bonks are. Bonk, 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 bonk. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is why I make you guys do the work to find the exact one that you want, and then you just give it to me. Yeah, I can refund the points. It's not a big deal. Like if but that's the thing, is like Topher can just redeem it if he wants it. He just give me a sound alert either way. If he wants the points back, I can give him the points back, but if he, at the end of the day, it's like he can just use them.
You have arrived just the corrupt.
Yeah, I'm out of channel point redeems. So now it's all the actual sound alerts are now going to the bottom where the app is. So you gotta scroll down to actually use those ones now. You can't just use it through the channel points. Kind of annoying, but is what it is. You're redeeming an ad time. What a dick. Bro, the guy spawned and I wasn't paying attention. All right, can someone tell me how to throw a hatchet? Oh, nope, that's not it. How do we throw a hatchet? Yo, where'd you get that?
Does it not feel right? Take that morsel from me. In return, I only ask.
Where's this other guy at?
Consider the feast I am offering.
The Smithies McSmix guy. This is like right around here. Oh, nice. Yeah, I really need to start working on my faction stuff. I'm just more focused. I usually don't worry about faction until I'm max level, honestly. Just never really been a worry for me. So right click is block, right? And when I left click, I just do that. So that's why I'm curious. Like, I have the abilities to throw, but I don't know how to actually throw. Well, Q and R are my throwing abilities, but there's a way to actually just throw hatchets from range. Like, you can just throw them from range. Like, I don't know how to explain it.
Is that a bright you? The next.
Yes, there is. I'll show you the video. So, here's the video that I was watching, right? And you can watch in this video, obviously, whenever it decides to actually get quality, he just stands there. His abilities will be on cooldown, and he just sits there and just chucks hatchets, right? So, starts with his little great axe pull. All right. Now he's just throwing. He's just throwing axes. Just throwing axes. Well, and he uses ability, throwing axes. Throws his ability, throws his axe, throws his axe, throws his axe, throws his axe. Like, he can throw an axe, and I don't know how he does it. What are you talking about, bro? His Q is the same Q I have. His F is my R, and then the fucking his R is berserk. So like here, I'm gonna throw Q. I'm spamming Q. I'm spamming Q. Nothing's happening. Look, I'm spamming Q. He's not throwing anything. What do you want me to do? I hit K. K opens up all these. What am I? What tab am I going to? Okay. Hatchet. What about it? What part am I reading? Throw a hatchet dealing weapon damage. Runs the target. Running a target more further a certain distance away. Running a target does more damage. Running the target, if running throw is targeted on a debuff, cooldown reduction. Second one. Where's second one? It just says thrown hatchets deal additional damage up to a maximum distance. That just says thrown hatchets. Thrown hatchets that hit targets reduce. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Not that hard. Call me a derp, call me an idiot is no way to get a point across what you're trying to get done. Jesus Christ. I've literally never thrown a hatchet in this game. Not a single time have I ever thrown a hatchet in this game, and I made that perfectly clear hours ago. I don't need to block with it. Just read. But that's the thing, Diggs, I read them all earlier, and I never, I didn't realize that the top part of it. I didn't read the very first part, replaces block. Right? I didn't see that that one actually had any information like that that pertained to our build, so I just ignored it, right? Because like if you read the stats on that one, it was like, oh, that's not really what we want. It was literally just like replaces aim throw that deals 100% weapon damage, holding blah blah blah. So this isn't something I even paid attention to because I was just like, all right, more damage. You know, third does a guaranteed crit, right? And then like I was just reading all this stuff. I didn't really give a shit about, I didn't really even notice that one I was actually required to actually throw stuff. Yeah, the blah blah blahs. Oh. Are you fucking kidding me? So it's over. This one is actually their weekly maintenance. And this is why I was pissed the other day. They have weekly maintenance. I'm pretty sure it's Tuesday morning. Every week. It's Tuesday, right? Yeah, it's always Tuesday morning. So why do they have a weekly Tuesday morning maintenance? And they're going to do a random one on like a fucking Friday. Or what was it? Like Thursday? Yeah, they did a random one on Thursday. So they had one on Tuesday and they took it down on Thursday to fix something instead of disabling it or whatever, or waiting until next Tuesday. Like, so fucking dumb, dude. Yeah, let's post it on X where, you know, everybody's on X. Everybody uses X. Everybody has an account on X. We check that for our game updates. You know, we don't check in game. We don't check messages of the day. We don't check in, you know, We don't check their websites. We don't check in-game chats or pop-ups that pop up in-game to let you know stuff's gonna happen. We don't check any of that stuff. We monitor X while we're playing video games, guys. Can somebody look up how long this maintenance is going to be? Because this is the weekly maintenance. It might be 6 hours. And if it's going to be a long 6-hour session, we're going to just go play something else. I mean, even if it's short, we're going to play something else. But I'll change categories if it's going to be long. Yeah, the maintenance is always 1 a.m. It's right in my game time. That's why I'm so pissed about it. 90 minutes? Okay. That's tolerable. So fucking stupid. Look at this. Fix. 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 They're not introducing anything. They're just pushing out fixes. So why does it take an hour and a half? It should just be a mini update with very, very, very minimal amounts of downtime. They're fucking dumb, bro. Alright. Fucking dumb. Alright, what are we gonna play? Yeah, 90 minutes for a handful of fixes? Like, they have some of the worst fucking shit I've ever seen. Alright. Leave that up in the background. I can suck a dick. Mega bong time. That's why I was asking, Topher, because if it was gonna be a long downtime, I was just gonna go play Minecraft. I was gonna go kill ghosts mindlessly for hours. We're currently working on Birdo. We're trying to get all his skins unlocked, and we're trying to beat the third boss. Oh, Lamp and Bonk. Lamp is actually huge. Since it works with so many things. Bonk is really good for damage, though. And so is Spicy Meatball. Man, legendaries are nuts. What happened to Hypixel? Is today just a bad day? Should you just go back to sleep? Okay, that's a nice pickup. Hey, you know what that means, Topher? It's a sign. Oh, I had that one time, remember? I was like broken. I literally couldn't like leave the AFK zone. Don't tell me this. What a good old solid sleep session, you know? Always sounds delicious. Escape from Duck Off? That what we're talking about? Yeah, that name is not ripped off of anything or anything. It's just saying. They didn't take that name from anything. I think it's a hilarious game, though. Is it better? That's actually hilarious. I just like that it's ducks. It's just hilarious. I mean, technically, Topher, if we're being 100% here, pretty much any game can be played with a controller. There's workarounds to make it work. Basically, you have to play, you have to add the game, even if it's not a Steam game. You have to add the game to your Steam library as a third party. Then you have to play the game in full screen, Steam in like full screen mode. I don't remember what that's called, but you got to put it in like the app mode, whatever. And then that allows you to take advantage of controller settings that are for Steam specifically. So whatever the controller settings are set to for Steam's specific settings will work for the full screen overlay. So you can make any game could technically work with a controller. In theory. I kind of like Bob here. Extra damage just by moving around. Pretty helpful. Doesn't help with like the end game. But I don't think any of those really help with end game. Bro, for the love of God, just give me my items. I hate it when I get runs like this that just refuse to give me like anything that I want. Like they just straight up refuse. I'll go through like 10 banishes and a fucking and like all of my skips, and I'll go through like 2,000 gold doing it. And I'll finally get the fucking item I want. I'll be like level like 25 or some shit. It's just crazy sometimes. I'm gonna come back to the middle. Like I need to get that, and I need to get I need to get the yellow guy, and I need to get the shrine. There's all our books. Need one more weapon. There's our weapon. Okay, now we finally got everything. Of course, none of these really help, but keep on mining. I don't think I've seen that one. All right. The question is, do we go for AoE clear, 25% chance for exploding, dealing 65% of surrounding enemies, or the lamp, which will help anything that we pick up that has a percentage chance to proc? I think the lamp is huge. Because it helps things like cheese, right? It helps things like, oh, actually, I don't have anything else right now, but it would help like spicy. It would help bonk. It would help Rogue Dagger or Joe's Dagger. It would pretty much help like any of the legendaries if we actually got any more of the legendaries. Alright, so let's just go hang out over here. You know, hang out over here and wait for the timer to run out. Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh, blow up that. I need to get some lifesteal or something. Alright, so we got a freeze time, which is huge. Rocked and rolled down the fucking hill. Come on. Come on, people. Push the rock down the hill. Push the rock down the hill so it's out of our way. Come on. Push the rock down the hill. Kind of wish we got the sucker, but if no ammo, restart. You're not wrong. Anvil, I think Anvil, if you don't get Anvil by the end of stage 2, it should be probably a restart. Actually, I would say if you don't get Anvil by midway through like stage 3, like I feel like as long as you have it by the end of stage 3, you're fine. I think what you need is the sucker. If you don't have the sucker by state, like I would say by middle of stage 2 or like end of stage 2, you should probably restart, because the amount of XP you're leaving behind and the fact that you can't sit there and AFK at the portal for very long, because I mean you can, but you're not going to get that much XP because you don't want to like leave the portal to go and grab the XP. So it kind of cucks you a little bit. Okay. It kind of cucks you a little bit when it comes to that, because you're trying to, you know, stay safe, but you can't get any of the XP either. So if you don't get sucker, I would say by bare minimum, like midway, like by the end of stage 2, before, you know, after killing the boss, it's probably a restart. And if you get the sucker, then you're probably fine to hang out at least until the end of stage 3. And if you don't get Anvil, then I would say probably restart. Because here's the thing, is 99% of the time you're not really leveling your abilities early game, right? In the first 2.5 stages, 3 stages, like I feel like the only time you sit there and actually level up your main skills is when you're at endless wave tier 3. Right. And the main reason for that is because by that point you've actually picked up a decent amount of luck from all of your shrines and stuff. You've picked up you know, and if you do pick up the anvil, you know, you have the ability to get 3 perks instead of 2 perks. So it really helps. Now the only caveat to that is the few times you do pick things up, they're mostly going to be because they're like a high rarity double perk that you need. And that's like the few random times that you would actually pick it up. Which is perfectly acceptable, obviously. Um, it works out much better if you do it that way, because getting 4 like damage books and leveling up 4 books for 4 skills gives you more overall damage than leveling up a single skill a single time. And that's why if you focus into luck at that point, you have better chances of getting like the blues, the purples, the reds, the legendaries and stuff. And if you have anvil on top of that, then it kind of really brings it. Your sucker left you? No! Find a new sucker! Everybody needs a solid sucker. Right? So like this is what I'm talking about. Like I'm sitting here, I'm fighting these guys, right? But there's so much XP on the ground that I can't get. So that's a problem. So having that for the end of stage like 2, or like during stage 2, so you're not leaving a bunch of EXP around on the ground, is very helpful. But yeah, the anvil, like I said, in my opinion, you don't truly need it until the end of stage 3, when you're sitting there farming EXP, because I said up until that point, you're focusing on your books. You're focusing on your books, and since books can go to level 99, you can basically almost endlessly focus on your books, and you don't even need to actually put any points into your actual skills if all you're trying to do is get to the 3rd boss. If you're not trying to like push leaderboards, you don't even need to level your skills. Like, not saying that leveling up your skills wouldn't give you more damage, because it would. But the amount of damage it gives you in one skill versus one book giving you damage in all skills, it's a 9-day difference. And that's once again why I also don't pick up chests until tier 3. Because and like I don't want to be scaling the gold significantly up until that point. So my chests are starting to cost a lot of like gold and stuff. Now I gotta farm even more gold to open more chests. Don't get me wrong, you're gonna get a lot more items if you do it that way. Because obviously focusing on gold is a good idea. Because more items means better clear usually. But if you hit all your shrines from tiers 1, 2, and 3, and you get all the luck from those, if you're not running luck tome and stuff, right? Like if you're running luck tome, that's a little bit different. But if you're not running luck tome, then you got to get as much luck as you can leading up to that point, or you're leaving so much behind. Pick up range. Low key, if I get a sucker, that's a dead stat. But up until that point, like it'll help so much. If I get enough of that, I can literally sit at the portal and I can pick up stuff without worrying about leaving things behind. But yeah, like killing the bosses, having the chance at keys and stuff like that, huge, right? Getting more luck, getting, things to allow you to open up even more chests. All those things, like they build upon each other and they make it much better when you get towards the end. Allows you to run around the full stage 3 and open up every single chest. Alright, chance to freeze is kind of nice. Beefy ring will give us more damage though. The other one's more survivability. Yeah, see our damage is slightly falling off now. We have survivability just because of our pure knockback, but yeah, the knockback we have with this build is actually insane. Yeah, idle stuff would be a good idea. I closed BDO before I started playing because I wanted to update everything. So you're not wrong. I do need to like repair all my stuff, sell my fish, you know, that kind of stuff. Use some of my energy on my other characters. I do need to do my idolad stuff and whatnot. Oh yeah, you're not wrong. That's definitely something I should do. More gold, let's go. Oh, and with the lamp, that should give us a ton of gold too. I think it's 15% chance or something like that. Hitting mobs or some shit. Give gold or whatever the fuck it says. And then lamp gives us like an extra chance. Some shit. Yeah, I've actually been struggle bussing to actually clear this game. Like, you get to like stage 3, fight the boss. Like I usually die in stage 1 or 2 all the time. Like I die there so often, so frustrating. Like I had a good run. I got to stage 3, I got to the boss. I've died on stage 3 like 3 or 4 times. And then I got to the final boss once. And he just fucking just wouldn't die, dude. Like I had some leech, but my leech just wasn't very reliable leech, so I needed more leech. And he just hit so fucking hard. Like he literally like he took my shield off and then like out of nowhere he sniped me with a root, like one of the big roots that like goes really high into the air, and I was just like flying through the air and it just fucking sniped my ass. And then another time one of his orbs hit me while I was jumping and it threw me into the air and I had no control over like where I was going, and then he shot another orb right up at me and it hit me from underneath and just killed me. So it was just really, really, really dumb situations over the 2 times that I've made it to the boss and then just died. So it's kind of pissed me off. But we're pretty close to actually like being able to kill the 3rd boss on this guy. And that would be kind of nice. The only other thing that we'd be missing on this guy, achievements wise, would be getting to level 100. Alright, so now we need EXP. Is there a... Oh, challenger. Yeah, the knockback from all of our swords kind of indirectly keeps us safe. Now, obviously it's not 100% foolproof because bigger mobs, they don't get pushed as much. Or at all. That's why you need more knockback. I did some testing, damage multipliers wise, and it appears that attack speed is the least increase, like at least by itself, right? Standardly by itself, just stacking attack speed doesn't give you all that much damage, right? But like upgrade for upgrade, it seemed like projectile count was the highest, and then damage and crit were kind of equal, and then attack speed was like the lowest. But like I said, if you combo them, I think like attack speed plus crit could outweigh, crit plus damage, or shit like that, like other combinations. Attack speed definitely holds its own in certain situations for sure. Oop, that hurt. We need scarf. Scarf would be good, and more leech. Yeah, earn 15% more gold from killing enemies. That's 30% more gold. Alright, well, I was looking for an EXP sucker. But it looks like we're just gonna have to fight the boss. That took us a little while, so we're just gonna spawn him now. Just sitting there. It's a fucking treat. Alright, so we got a rage thing over here. Gotta wait for that dude to like catch up to us now. Oh, snipe me. Alright, this is where things get dangerous. That's probably death. We're not careful here. Woo! Projectiles. Okay. Give this. Okay. Do our damnedest. Nope, 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 nope. Ball hit? Not off the top of my head, I don't remember what that is. Get some dodge. Another beefy ring. We should probably try and get 300 HP. Yeah, we should probably stack a little more HP now that we have 2 beefy rings. Projectile count's nice, but I don't think projectile count's gonna beat 2 beefy rings. We can get to 300 HP. And one of the times we died is like I said, well, all we had was leech. So only having leech is probably a bad thing. So I'm gonna pick up a little bit of health regen. I don't think it's gonna be enough, but no. I was hoping we'd be able to get up, but gold chest up there. On kicking that guy's ass. We don't have to deal with him the whole fucking time we're running around. Yeah, we don't have the best damage, but we don't have bad damage. Alright, there's a little bit more life steal. Oh, bro, that was almost death, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? One elite, dude. Yeah, the fucking slime elite, dude, did not get out of my fucking way. That was almost death. I must have just fly. I don't have to fucking deal with that shit. We got Swarm. Most of these mobs shouldn't be a problem. Most of them should get knocked back. Probably do need a little bit more knockback. Hate getting burgers, bro. Burgers are the worst. There's something, but they're just not
Would you
really
like a cup
that
of water?
good.
Because you look thirsty as fuck right now.
What you hit me with? Yo, mate, thanks for the hydrate, man. Hold on. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Could use more damage, but luck would hopefully get like pay off down the road a little bit. Same thing with this evasion. Doesn't help us with the damage, but it definitely helps us survive a little bit better. Which is kind of what we need right now. We're almost done with all the shrines. We are definitely struggling. Like, these mobs are not getting knocked back nearly enough. Oh, that hurt. Get off my nuts. Alright, we're gonna take a little bit extra knockback. See if that helps. Oh, we might die. Yeah, we need more damage. Damage is starting to suffer. Mobs are getting strong enough to where they're not really getting pushed back as much as well. Bro, get off of my nuts! Oh, we got 1 HP in a dream. Bro. Bro. Bro! Ooh. I should help with at least one hit. Get off me. See, right now, like, I have a ton of projectiles. I have a ton of attack speed. I don't have a ton of crit. Like, yeah, our crit, actually, we do have 100% crit. So our crit's fine. Our attack speed is good. The problem we have right now is just the raw damage is low. Yeah, our damage is only 10 times. So, like, so this would be good if it was projectile count. But raw damage is fine. Should have took the projectile speed one as well. Yeah, like, damage plus projectile speed, like, that's fine. I don't really want projectile speed per se, but it means it's going to travel further. Scarf, let's go. Huge 30% damage buff. Dude, 1.8 million HP. He's just not fucking dying. Alright, you fell off. Sucks to stuck, bitch. Hey, no, 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 no. Get me off the wall. Get me off the wall. So let's talk about this. He's just fucking pushing me. Bro, it's so stupid. Just die. Just fucking die. Alright, well, we're kind of cucked because this took us way longer than I wanted it to. So we didn't finish the map and we didn't get very many chests yet. So we have 9k gold to spend on chests. So let's just start picking them up as we finish the rest of the map. And this is where we're hoping for, like, why did I just do that? I knew that was gonna happen, bro. Right. Kind of cucked us, but it's fine. Oh, this is gonna be bad. I need to go. I mean, maybe if I would have got some movement speed throughout this, would have helped a little bit more. Alright. Let's just grab as many chests as we can. Fast as we can. Let's leave the rest of the shrines. I want the heads though. The heads are at least guaranteed items. Bro, don't block me like that. Come on. Damage, let's go. Alright, thorns, not great, but something. More damage. Come on. Chest back here. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, this is bad. I gotta get to the boss portal. We're gonna try and kill him with this. See if we can actually kill him with this. Get me down, 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 get me down. Oh my god. We might have been able to survive a smidgen longer, but I just I need to kill this fucking boss. Like, holy god. I didn't see what happened, Tover, but I did see that it's now part of the Xbox like pass or whatever. Get off my nuts! Oh, there's a boss there. No, 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 no! Get off my nuts! Alright, mobs are dead. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. You see how my leech just doesn't reliably leech? Like, leech is really bad on this boss, it seems like. Oh, that was bad. Oh, that's bad. Yep, this is the problem we ran into last time. Is we got really low on HP with these orbs hitting us like crazy. We couldn't leech enough of our HP back reliably enough. Exactly what happened last time, dude. Like, why don't I leech? Sitting there whacking the absolute fuck out of this boss, doing millions of damage, and I don't leech any HP back. It's fucking crazy. The third time I've died on that boss. It's purely survivability. God, it's so frustrating. Tornado was doing some deep stuff. What the fuck, Topher? Witcher 3? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Alright, so we got 45 minutes, guys, till New World's back up. So, let's log into BDO real quick. Let's clear up our stuff. I just gotta sell my fish, repair my stuff, use a little bit of my energy. Oh, then we'll close the game out so we go back to New World. Get that. I already closed out Gideon right before stream, so that's fine. But I do gotta claim my Eidolon gains. But what's that? What the fuck? I just love how they make these correlations to games. Like, it's a survival game, so it's just like this survival game. No, it's not even close to the same thing. One is like Pussy Pounder 9000, and the other is like Zomboids, right? One, the survival game is bang as many people as you can to keep the survival of the species going, and the other one is kill as many zombies so you don't die. Big fucking difference in games, right? Sorry, mate. Topher's talking about how like he's got these games that are being recommended to him, and it's like one game was recommended like that it was similar to The Witcher 3, but it's literally a sex game. It's called Magic Pussy 3. So it's just like, how is Magic Pussy 3 the same as The Witcher? Like, they're not even in the same remote category. I have that stuff turned off on my searches, Topher, so they don't even recommend me or show me those things. I have to actually go in and change my settings to be able to see it. It's like, it's funny though, Dig. I actually turned off the filter on mine one time. Instantly regretted it. I went through the free game section with no filter on. Bro, there's so many sex games. Like, seriously. What the fuck is wrong with people? Bro, I forget to put my hedgehog away every time. And that's not a euphemism. It's literally zero bottom. The bottom is you hitting the center of the universe and burning to death. RV there yet? That's actually hilarious. I like the wordplay. Gonna bleach my ears. Yeah. I don't blame you, mate. After I went down that 5 seconds of scrolling through free games and seeing all those games, I wanted to bleach my eyeballs. So let me guess, Dover, one person's driving, the other person just has to keep saying, "Are we there yet? Are 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 we there yet?" Oh, interesting. So you have to navigate the terrain to get where you're going, basically. Interesting. So a little bit more forethought into it, at least. Hey, Topher, could you imagine the game was like trucking simulator, but instead of you having to deal with like, you know, stupid cars on the road, you still had to deal with that, but you had a passenger that just kept saying, "Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?" And you couldn't turn it down. There was no volume control for it. Could you imagine? And if you didn't answer, if you didn't actually verbally like talk back and say, "No, we're not there yet. No, we're not there yet. No, we're not there yet. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Hello, hello, hello. 5 more minutes. Almost there. Almost there." If you weren't just constantly talking back to it, that it extended the trip every time. It made it longer and longer. And more things would happen, like your car would break down. You'd run out of gas faster. You get pulled over by cops. Like, it would just be such an obnoxious fucking game. Oh god. I think I've seen this one. Isn't this like it's like an RTS, right? But yeah, it's an MMO somehow. It's so weird. Yeah, it's kind of like Warcraft 3 in my opinion. Like I never played Warcraft 3, but it's like you spawn in with a character and then you like control like mobs around the area to help you like build up an army or some shit. Right? Is that kind of how it works? I can't remember. I have no idea how I'd like if I'd like this. It looks cool. But having like mixed reviews kind of I don't know. Oh. Oh. Give me some truffles, baby. Stockpile some truffles so we can make a bunch of alchemy stuff later. What about it? I've always liked the idea of a Monster Hunter game where you kill monsters to like get their loot to make better weapons and gear. I've always loved that premise. It's just like any other game though. Like once you have the gear, what am I gonna do with it? It's always been my gripe with gaming in general. Right? It's always been, all right, well, we're gonna go spend 300 hours farming mobs, leveling up, getting gear and stuff and things, and then we just stop playing the game once we have the gear because like we have the thing have to do at the end of it. What they do? What the fuck? Did they do some update that everybody hated? Oh my god, so last night, or yeah, I think it was last night, or this afternoon or something. I was watching Pox play Path of Exiles, and he was having conversation with his chat, and I was mind blown. So I guess he took a brief hiatus from like making YouTube content and stuff, but he's getting back into it. And he was just talking about how it's like it's such a drag and it's such a like pain in the ass to deal with because like you have to deal with like constantly people trying to like hit you with DMCA's, like trying to like not make your shit non-monetized and stuff. Because like the way he was explaining is like the first like 48 hours your video is out is where it makes almost all of its money, right? Unless it goes viral or something. So if somebody hits you with like a monetization thing and it's not monetized for the first day or so because you're like trying to fight the the DMCA or whatever, then you're out so much money of all that like all that money you could have made because most of you people are going to view it in the first day or two. And he was talking about how like that's a big problem that he has to deal with is like things like that. But he was talking about how like he's gotten DMCA from so many random fucking things. Like even YouTube took down one of his videos because he had a link to a path of building. You know that website I use to like check out builds and import them and stuff like that? Or people like make a build and then they, give you a paste bin so you can paste it in and like import it. He had one of those in the description of his video. And YouTube took it down for nudity. For nudity. He got a nudity strike on his account because he put a paste bin link in his description. And the paste bin was literally a link to the build for an Inquisitor character that he was putting together for the video. Absolutely crazy. And another person replied with, "Oh yeah, a buddy of mine got a similar thing for a gladiator build, because a gladiator doesn't have a shirt on really in Path of Exiles." But are you fucking kidding me? Like, that's crazy. But one of the other ones that like made me laugh, like, like not just like a haha funny, but like, are you fucking kidding me? Was he got DMCA'd by another company. It was RF Online, and they were trying to build like some sort of MMO or whatever. But the problem was that since Pox is the king of Righteous Fire, which is also known as RF, right? If you Googled RF, you always ran into Pox. You ran into his website, you run into his YouTube, you run into all his YouTube videos and stuff like that. So this company DMCA'd him, like try to strike him for using the term RF in the title of his YouTube videos. And his shit got disabled for like a couple days while he disputed it and everything. But that's just fucking crazy that anybody can just go in, look at your video, and just be like, oh, that's a copyright. And then the first thing YouTube does is disables it, turns off the monetization, or turns off the video itself, and you have to then defend yourself whether it's real or not. That's crazy. And like I said, I don't fault YouTube for it, because in the grand scheme of things, they get a lot of these, right? And they can't investigate every single one of them at face value, because here's what happens, right? If a DMCA comes to their attention and it's proposed to them, and they do not take action swiftly, then they are also held reliable for the DMCA like penalties, right? So they knee jerk and just instantly block anything that gets a DMCA and force you to have to jump through the hoops to un-DMCA it and prove it or whatever. So they don't get left holding the bag. And like I said, I don't disagree with the premise. As a business, especially with how many people you have like making content and stuff, you got to protect yourself, because if you got hit with lawsuit after lawsuit after DMCA, you wouldn't be a company. So you got to cover yourself. And I don't fault them for it at all. It's just kind of annoying that to put in a DMCA takes zero effort, right? It takes zero like reliability. It takes zero information into account. I feel like if you're going to try to like claim DMCA on some content, you need to have some sort of proof, not just word, not just the word of the person saying it. You can't just be some random Joe Schmo off the side of the street like, oh, that's my song. Oh, sorry, we'll take it down until someone can prove one way or the other. No, you can't just say it's yours. You have to have some sort of evidence that it is yours. It is your entity. It is your proof. Whether it's a patent, whether it's like, pre-existing information that, existed before this person's, whatever the fuck it is. You need to have something to allow for this company to take your word at face value, kind of thing. It's crazy. I'll check it out in just a second. I'm trying to use up a bunch of my energy. I didn't do much of this during my work time, so the blessing in disguise that New World decided to fuck us in the ass again. Alright. But yeah, I just thought that shit was crazy. And I mean, it's kind of true though. Like, what up, Bandit? What's going on, man? I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you for stopping in. But yeah, I just thought it was crazy. Like, I know YouTube is like a big thing, right? Like, lots of people and they're making, you know, a living, making content, and people are ripping each other off left and right, and I get it. It's hard to make, you know, original content. Like, not saying I've made original content, right? I do the same thing everybody else does. I stream, or I make guides that everybody else has already made, just make my own version of it, right? But I don't take somebody else's stuff and try and steal it as my own, right? And like, there's occasionally after a stream, you know, I'll have like a copyright violation like pop up on mine where I have to go in and like edit out some sound and stuff, so it doesn't like become a problem. And I do that on a daily basis whenever we stream and stuff. But like, to have to deal with people just straight up trolling, like when you become popular to a point where people are actually watching your videos and you're actually making money off of YouTube because, you know, you actually know how to make videos and make people happy, like, you're gonna bring in not just people that want to see your content, but people that want to see you fail. And those people are gonna just try and troll you the best they can. So they're gonna like try and falsely, you know, DMCA you, copyright strike you, try and like claim some sort of bullshit to try and take your videos down and stuff. Like, shit, even like really high tier, like high level, really, really popular streamers and content creators have done it to other content creators. Like, I heard stupid like rumor stories or whatever that like Pokimane hit content creator for like some sort of DMCA bullshit on a video to get it taken down because she didn't like the content that it was like spewing about her. So basically it was this content creator that was making like a video about her and it was talking negatively about her and she didn't like it, so she claimed some sort of defamation or some DMCA bullshit and got the whole video just removed. And I'm just like, so you can just claim it and that's it? Like, you don't, like, what? Like, freedom of speech, bitch. And when I say bitch, I'm not talking about Pokemon, okay? Just to be clear. In general, like, bitch please kind of thing. Like, you can't just any Joe Schmo walk up and be like, hey, I don't like how they're talking. You should take that down. No, I'm allowed to say basically whatever I want within reason, obviously, right? Like, freedom of speech, it's a thing, but there's limitations on it, and people are like, oh, I can say whatever I want because I have freedom of speech. It's like, within reason. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, all of these like rules, regulations, and laws and everything, like, yes, they're a thing. You have the right for a lot of these things. But the rights also come with limitations. Like, you can't do anything you want to do. You can't say anything you want to say. Like, you can say whatever you want. No one's going to stop you. But it doesn't mean there's not going to be repercussions for saying it. You know? Like saying bomb on an airplane. Right? You can't say bomb on an airplane. Just say. So it's a mini game. So the gathering in this game has mini games. In the mining mini game, there's like 5 or 6 dots, and you have to find the specific dot. So you click on a dot and it disappears. That's not the right dot. When you click on a dot and it actually becomes like a thing around it, that's the correct dot. And you have to hit it 7 times to break it. And then once you break it, you get 10 times rewards. I don't know either. It was supposed to be up at 2:30, but it could be up early, could be up later. Yeah, there's many. So with each one of the gathering professions in this game, there's a different mini game. So I don't know if you saw it earlier, when I was doing foraging, but it was a root system, and I had to it preemptively shows you all the roots, and then you have to memorize it, and then you have to go around and uncover all the roots in a short period of time. Same thing with the mining one. It shows you the 5 or 6 dots. You have to move around and hit the different dots to find the correct one to break it in a certain time limit. Skinning's a little different. Wood cutting's a little different. You know, all of them have their own little mini game. Some of them are easier than others. Yeah, see, that's my thing too, Topher, is the update is purely just they update the server, and then they push the update to the client, and then you download the client, and then they restart the servers, and that's it. So I don't understand why it takes them so long to push the update to the server. Because it's like they push it to the server, then they test it. And then once they've tested it, then they push it to the client for us to download it. And then they restart the servers or whatever else they have to do, and then they finally release it to us. And that takes them an hour and a half, which is crazy. Because if you look at other games, like World of Warcraft, for example, they're down for a long time, right? I don't know what the downtime of WoW is nowadays on their weekly updates, but it used to be a few hours, right? So similarly to New World. But I feel like their updates are much larger. But take for example, EVE Online. I don't know what their weekly downtime is, but every day they do a server restart, which takes 10 seconds. If that, 30 seconds. Something like that. Somewhere around there. Anywhere between like 10 and 30 seconds takes them to restart the server just so everything gets cleaned up and restores the stability of the server and stuff. But then there's like other games like RuneScape. They literally give you a 30-minute like timer that says, hey, game's gonna blah blah blah, and their update takes fucking no time. Literally takes 0 time. I think the longest I've ever had to wait for the servers to come back up for RuneScape is like 20-30 minutes, and they have hundreds of servers. But they have obviously streamlined the fuck out of their process. Like, their process is fucking simple. Dude, this new tab that they added for enhancements on this game is throwing me off. So it used to just be 3 tabs, so I'm used to clicking here and then clicking here. But like the middle, which is where I normally would kick, is actually enhancements instead of Pearl. It's just throwing me off. Throwing me off so bad. Alright. I just gotta go and talk to 2 more people, and then we're done with BDO. And we got about 15 minutes-ish. Honestly, Topher, I wouldn't put it past New World to be able to get their update done before the hour and a half mark, but refuse to put the servers up until it's actually an hour and a half. They are the type of company that would say 90 minutes and then make you wait the 90 minutes even though they got it done early. But also be the same company to say 90 minutes and then they break something and say, all right, we need 7 hours. Right? Like, instead of like rolling it back, they would just be like, all right, guys, we're going to try and fix this. And then they take all fucking day to do it. All right. So New World is taken care of, or sorry, not New World. Videos taken care of. Super annoying. I like how I'm just sitting in the server. Like, air it out. Alright, I gotta go pee really quick. We got a few idle on things to do while we wait for the next 20 minutes. 15 minutes, whatever. Oh, all right, I'm back. So like, I'm just trying to think, like, what would be a more seamless solution for, like, not New World specifically, but like to update your servers, to do your push your updates, but not like have a big downtime for your players, right? Because that's the crux of it, right? Is you need to update, you need to spend time like pushing your updates and whatnot else, and your player base has to accept that. It's fine. So scheduling it is great, right? So they know pre in advance how long it's going to be, when it's going to be, what day it's going to be, so they can plan around it. That's obviously number one. Number two is minimizing how long it's down for, right? I feel like that is like the second most important thing. And I'm trying to think if there's a way to kind of do that, right? Like, for example, can while the server is live, while it's active, and people are on it, can you preemptively push the update to the server, but it won't take effect until the server restarts? So what I mean by that is, like, people are still actively playing on it. Let's say the server's supposed to go to at 2 a.m., right, for a reboot. And let's say at midnight you start pushing the update, and the update gets all installed, and kind of like when your Windows does updates in the background, right? Kind of do that to the server, preemptively get all the stuff added on there, and ready to be updated or whatever on server restart. So all you'd have to do in theory would be restart the server, which would take less than 5 minutes. And then everybody gets kicked out, which is perfectly fine. You have it pushed to the client as well. So when they go to log in, they have to update the client before they can join. And then everybody's up and running in 5 minutes. Right? Now, that's just that's leaving out the part of testing, obviously. Right? So with that in mind, like, you'd have to have a Q&A, you'd have to test all this before pushing it to the client, obviously. So I mean, there is that downside to doing it that way. But you would think you would test it in QA before pushing it to prod anyway, right? You don't want to push something to prod before you've tested it. Like, God, that is such a bad business plan if you do that. You're literally asking to, like, get fucked. Oh, also, I have this black gem. I'm waiting for the next black gem. The black gem I'm waiting on is December 10th or something like that. So that's the one I'm missing. So I'm just trying to think, is like, I think that's a good option. Like, you do your own testing, you do your own stuff like you're supposed to, right? And you just preemptively load it to the server while people are playing. Why is this one confused by that one? 69 and 70. Oh. All right. Got sausage. Yeah, and then just do a quick server reboot, push to the client downloads it, the client can connect and we can play, right? But I also think that another thing that they should never do is non-weekly updates. So unless there's like a legit problem, like an actual like game-breaking problem where they have to take the servers down and roll it back or something, they should never, ever, ever push a random non-weekly update to the game. Because that means you're taking the servers down for God knows how long, push a random update that everybody has to, jump in on or do whatever they got to do or whatever. And you're taking it down on a day and a time that isn't what everybody's expecting. So you're throwing a wrench into everybody's plans and ideas and thoughts and schedules and stuff, and you're fucking everybody over instead of just disabling whatever it is that's broken. Such a better idea. You disable it until your weekly update, and then your weekly update happens, you fix it. It's that simple. Not rocket science. And don't get me wrong, there is very, very, very differences and like issues and a lot of nuances and things that go into consideration, but 99% of the time, I don't think taking the servers offline to fix something on a non-weekly update is ever the answer. Like I said, unless there's like a gold duplication glitch or some sort of glitch that people are abusing that you need to roll the servers back for. That's the only possible plausible scenario solution that I can even think of. And even in that situation, you should have some sort of database logging that could catch that kind of information that you could use to target the people that are abusing it. Right? Now, don't get me wrong. Doing that basically means that if somebody uses an alt account to do it and funnels the information over to their main account, then the main account doesn't get in trouble, just the alt account, right? So there is that. Okay, we are done with this mob. So we are officially done with stashes. Stashes are done. We have 20,000 of these. Now we got to move over to, I think we're going to move him to rice cakes. Oh, we got to do doggies too. Maybe we'll do doggies. We'll just do, okay. Do some combat on him. Switch him to combat. Let him do it. Okay. So he'll do doggies. I'll do this. You got all the hot potato books? Hell yeah. $19 books? Wait, what's 19 books? Sorry, I've lost. I don't remember what he procced. Let me get this. What's always proc? Get 19. I only need like 5, right? Or 4? If I'm not mistaken. Scaling gaming printing. Well, I think each piece can take 5 books. But that's if I ever put them on my armors, which I don't think it gives me HP, does it? Doesn't it just give me defense? And I don't need defense on massive gear. I know I need 5 on my weapon, right? But I think my weapon has 1 currently. Because I thought it was 2 damage per and it can go to 10 damage or something like that. Okay, so my weapon needs a total of 10. Ugh. We're working on the ninja ones right now. Trying to get the 20,000 ninjas. Sailing and cooking, hell yeah. We're getting there, we're almost at 12,000. So you can get a total of 15, but it's the 5 fuming and the 10 regular, right? Oof. Sausage needs more time. Okay. So do I need to put it on my armors too? Or is it just the weapon? Because more HP would be more damage. And I'm pretty sure it does defense, which I don't care about. But if it also gives HP or strength, then it would give me more damage. Ooh. 40 HP is pretty good. Yeah. So definitely worth. So that means I need... If I have one on my weapon already, that means I need 49 books. Right? Something like that. Alright, 17,000 of these. Yeah, weapon and like probably my chest armor or something. Yeah, I'm just hoping if we juice it out enough, I'll be able to like 3 or 4 hit things like constantly. Cooking should be done on those now. All right. Let's go to Kiwi. Hey, is that what we're looking for? We want a Kiwi, right? All right. We are almost done with World 2, man. All right. New world should be up momentarily. Oh, we're just gonna do this. Got that much about one extra sailing proc. Fucking hell. All right. What else? Trying to get to 100,000 ladles too, I read it. Come on. Yeah, we hit it. Let's go. We're only missing like 2 more vials, I think. I think we're missing 2 vials. So we're missing, I think this is World 6 souls, and then we're missing the turtle, which I haven't even started on yet. I'm happy with where we're at. Yeah, close enough. All right. Close out New World. Oh yeah, so Topher, mine does update, but only if all of my games are closed. So I have to close every one of my games, and then it will pop up and say, "Hey, you have updates." I'm like, oh, cool, I have updates on games. But I literally have to close all of my games. This is just annoying, but it's fine. Whatever. Oh man, yeah, so fucking annoying, man. Like, I'm less annoyed that it's update day, but just more annoyed that they can't be consistent. Like, if you did it on a fucking Thursday, like, why are we still doing the weekly update? You know what I mean? Like, you should bypass this week's update if you already did it midweek. Like, those fixes did not need, like, what were those fixes you posted, Topher? Like, I pulled them up and I read, I didn't even actually read them, but, like, yo, what game is that? Okay, I just looked at the screenshots, and you're asking what, there's no way that game is similar to New World. I mean, yes, it's an MMORPG. Yes, it has PvP. But, like, it's not the same. The aesthetics, the combat, the camera angles, the graphics, none of it is the same. Crazy. That's like saying, like, 7 Days to Die and Project Zomboid are, like, the same. They have the same premise. Build a base, kill things, level up. But just because I like Project Zomboid does not mean I'm gonna like 7 Days to Die, or vice versa. The camera angles, the fucking the combat styles, the play styles, like, everything is so vastly different. You can't correlate those two games. Yes, they're in the same genre. Yes, they have the same, like, aesthetic, like mobs and, like, play style to a point, but, like, you play them differently. One is top down, click to move, like, not quite click to move, but you get my point. It's like the other one's like first person / third person, kind of on the ground, digging and doing, like, it's just different, man. It's almost like saying Terraria is like Project Zomboid. Yeah, you kill mobs and stuff like that, but they're not even fucking remotely the same thing. How is Eidolon and New World even remotely close to the same thing? Eidolon is technically tagged as an MMO, but it is not even remotely close to being a true MMO. Yeah, and I see that it has. has Eidolon on there too. I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, you fucking kidding me right now? Bro, what about this 90-minute maintenance? 90-minute maintenance! Come the fuck on! Yeah, Topher, I'm just kind of curious. What was the... I'm gonna scroll up in your messages. Because you posted the... Yeah, the new one. So this is literally their post. Okay. So this is everything they decided they had to fix on this day. Some players unable to access the soul trial. Can be an issue, not game breaking. Not that I'm aware of. Doesn't prevent you from leveling, doesn't prevent you from getting your gear or anything like that. Some quests did not progress after speaking to the NPC. Well, that's very vague. That could be game breaking to a point where you can't progress the storyline, so this one's a little bit more understanding. An issue where the gates and catacombs would sometimes not open after killing raffles. Okay, I've seen that. Busted. Prevents you from progressing. Catacombs can be annoying. Sucks, but whatever. Fix an issue where the extractor portal would fail to spawn, causing the player to fail the extract. Okay, that's kind of fucked as well. I mean, this one less is annoying, but this one's fucked. Ugh. Fix an issue where catacombs levers are not interactable. Okay, most of it's catacombs related, it seems like, and all three of these are kind of like important for catacombs. But catacombs isn't the only content, right? You still have raids, you still have mutations, you still have open world stuff. Like you still have regular dungeons, you still have the trials and things like that. So it's just like, I don't know yet. Secret door in Castle Dracula, don't know what that is, was occasionally not opening as expected. Interesting. I think that's catacombs as well. Oh wait, this might be the new zone stuff. Because they have like werewolves and shit, right? Okay, this might be the new zone. I don't know about this one. But it says occasionally not opening expected. So occasionally isn't like completely busted. Fix an issue where artifacts would sometimes revert to the previous gear score level after being upgraded. That's fucked. That's actually kind of game breaking because it takes you a bunch of shards to upgrade your gear. And you can only upgrade, I think, 3 or 4 pieces a week to max gear score. And if it's reverting to its old gear score, that is a lot of wasted materials. This one I could definitely see being needed, to being fixed ASAP. But also, if it wasn't patch day, like today wasn't patch day, it didn't need to happen today. They would just want to disable the ability to upgrade artifacts currently until they fixed it next week. That would be like a better thing. You know, currently disable the ability to upgrade artifacts specifically. So when it comes to the next thingamajiggy, you could fix it. Fix an issue that allowed old perks to be placed onto new crafting items via perk crafting. This was not intended to remove the ability to use perk items. Only just wait, what? Interesting. Okay. So I mean that could be kind of potentially game breaking. A little bit more potential there. Interesting. Yeah, because that is super necessary. But I mean, if you're already pushing an update, you might as well. Yeah, and once again, super necessary. But this one definitely needed. Okay. Various crash issues. So I mean, some of them are definitely fine to be added, right? I don't have a problem with some of them. And like I said, it is patch day, so it's acceptable. And then if you're already doing a patch for some of them, then some of the other ones might as well throw them in while you can. So I don't have a problem with it. I just am so salty about the midweek random updates that they do. That's what really makes me salty. And what really pisses me off about New World. You know, like, I mean, there should be an in-game timer to let you know, hey guys, servers are going to go down in, 2 hours, and they give you like a countdown or whatever. That way you have an in-game reminder that it's patch day. Like, they used to do that shit. I don't know why they don't do it anymore. It was so useful. Because you would see it at the bottom of your screen and say, servers are starting at 1 a.m. or whatever the fuck it was. And you would know when it was going to restart or go down, so you didn't have to worry about it. It was just there in your face. I don't know why they got away from that. That was the actual nice quality of life that they gave us. But yeah, they should never, ever just do midweek updates. It's so stupid. It just literally drives people away from your game. Like, I can't tell you how many times World of Warcraft in their early inception would randomly like have server instability problems, or they would have to take servers down in the middle of the week or whatever for updating or fixing something or rolling something back, and they would give us free WoW time. They would literally give us an entire month free without us having to pay to play the game. And in compensation for them taking it down for a day. They did that all the time. Does New World do anything in compensation for randomly hitting us with a maintenance? Fuck. Even fucking Black Desert. Almost every time they hit us with a random maintenance. Or a longer than expected maintenance. The maintenance goes longer than expected. They give us freebies in the mail. They're like, hey, here's some freebies for the extended maintenance. Sorry. Give us something. You're literally just railing us in the ass with the biggest giant green dildo, and then instead of spitting on it, you're putting sandpaper on it and just jamming it in further. Holy fuck. Give a little bit of fucking compassion here. Show a little bit of empathy for the people that are actually trying to play your game and give you support. Stop bending us over and railing us in the ass, expecting us to enjoy it. Ease into it. Slow and steady. Just the tip, baby. Holy fuck. Shit pisses me off. Playable. Let's go. Fucking 15 minutes past fucking maintenance window, and guess what? We're not gonna have any fucking rewards for it either. Sorry, it said 90 minutes. Sorry, it was 105. Here's 15 minutes of bonus XP. It's alright, I'm down. Let's go. Sorry, mate. I'm ranting at this point. I know Automon got you good on that one. And that was a very good summary. Dig. I hit dash again. Yeah, I have to look at it. Can you link give me the stink link, Steam link to that, dude? Yeah, so there's a lot of games that I play that were super addicting for like the first couple days, and then I'm just like, yep, I'm done. They just kind of hit that wall eventually, where I just want like nothing to fucking do with it. Thank you. Oh yeah. It doesn't. Yeah. So I'm Tover made the comment that it has like a max time on it or something, like 30 minutes or something. I don't know what the hell that means, but I saw a little bit of the gameplay. It looked cool. It looked like it would be kind of fun. Like it gets a little like crazy and a little insane at a certain point once you get some upgrades and stuff. But yeah, I could see that being fun for a little while for sure.
Done. I can't. I have been watching.
280? Ugh. Bro, how do I get a 380 so early? Alright, we're getting rid of the fire staff. 290? We get rid of all this junk, bro. I don't want to run kite shields. Alright, let's get rid of all of that. I don't want to deal with any of that. Alright, so this just has the one perk. This just has the one perk, and this just has one perk. So we'll keep the highest one there. This has the same perk. Swap it out. That's also a kite shield. I don't know why I held on to it. Alright. That's all that. And then we got refreshing. Actually not too bad. Instead of that's physical aversion though. It's like super tanky. Refreshing is really good, but I guess we won't use it right now. We did get an earring. Pretty solid. It's not open yet, but 1% stam damage. Interesting. Ice absorption, reduce. Okay, so we did get refreshing and refreshing toast, so we'll hold on to that. Get rid of that. So this is just overall better. Flash conditioning. Amulet. More health. It's just less gear score. I don't really want to like drop our gear score at this point. Alright. We'll get rid of all of that. Provides haste status effect when forced dismount. Just put it on for now. No reason not to. Alright, let's go do this. 100 minutes in, let's go. Oh, it's 30 seconds. Interesting. Yeah, people are doing chest runs right now. I'm not high enough level for them yet. Kind of like one of my goals, get to a high enough level to start doing chest runs.
I was on the way, but when I saw, I urged.
Get rid of the void gauntlet. Still don't have medium boots. Just need to find a pair. We'll wear for now, but bro, the fucking UI needs to not be in the middle of the fucking screen covering up everything. It's so fucking annoying. It's just annoying that like the things they give me are better gear score, but they're just worse stats. Alright. Let's head out. Go west. Do quest 2, head up to quest 1. And do quest 3. Still have quest 4 as well. Oh, nice.
Well,
Yeah, I don't think I've ever played that game. Yeah, the card shops never really interested in me. They were kind of cool. Some of the iterations that they made. But they're fun to watch. For me to play them, it wasn't so much enjoyable to think about playing it. I did do the shop simulator or whatever, the supermarket simulator. That was pretty fun, but it made me really nauseous. Like I would get a little motion sickness pretty often from it. So I couldn't play it all that much. Come on, bro. Can I just throw you on my back? Like, taking fucking forever. Gonna chop trees out, wait on your ass. How'd the dude go? These puffs of white smoke are driving me insane. It's actually giving me a fucking headache. Ugh. Finally.
In my if you any day I would say.
All right. Making progress.
Well, I heard that people.
I guess they left the star medal underneath this place and just put it on top. I'm just really tired today, guys. I'm sorry for the low energy and stuff. Just, I only got like 4 or 5 hours of sleep today. I'm just dead.
I suppose.
We also need to go and pick this up really quick. Go pick up or turn in our horse quest really quick since we finished the last mount quest in the area. Probably give us more up here to do. Give me a foot. Oh. So fucked.
You've returned. Meet with him, and you'll see what I mean.
I need to get over to here. I am getting a headache though. Oh yeah, mate. I don't remember your answer earlier. Like, I saw you were on a little bit earlier than normal. Do you have to like work early in the morning, or were you just off today? Kind of off early. Oh, Weaver's been. Oh, yeah. How much money do we have? Almost at the 10K. We almost have enough for our big house.
I saw the people of
One thing I don't like one of the things I really dislike about this game is when you're putting on skins, the skins don't stay for the character, they stay for the piece of armor. Just put on the set really quick. Wait, what? How did it not do it? It did everything but the chest piece. Fucking crazy. Okay. And then we want to change the footwear. My turkey. This is the outfit I want to rock. But every time I change a piece of the gear, I'm gonna have to reapply it all. It's just so stupid.
Will you people be so...
Yeah, they fixed that like a couple months in. They fixed the tax rates of all the houses. So now they're basically like free. Yeah, back in the day it was like you needed like 5K like every 5 days or something like that for the houses. Now it's like 200 gold a week roughly. This fucking bush needs to get out of my fucking way. Jesus Christ. I would never answer a question with a question if someone was pissing me off. Never. Never. That's just so wrong, man. Don't ever answer a question with a question, you know, like nothing ever gets answered if you just keep asking questions. Sorry, Betsy. Yeah, it's just wrong, man. That's wrong. That's his big ass keeps blocking the doorway. Spamming E, like.
Notice to the people of Morgenstadt. By decree of the Grand Vigilant Umberto, the following families will be relocated from the town to be sheltered in Solisbrück Cathedral. Wallace, Van Hussum, De Goya, Fujiwara, Kao, Kazakov, Khalid, Idrisu.
Do.
Moira, tell the families there's no time to collect valuables, that they can return for those later. Once they get to the cathedrals, administer the draft, and then promote their poor, sleeping souls to the earth. Let us pray this will prevent their dour dispositions from infecting the rest of the village. Umberto. P.S. Don't worry about Penny, father. I've informed him of the consequences of interfering.
Alright, we need to head this way because we have 2 quests there. I would like to go further to pick up that fast travel at bare minimum. Oh.
Say there. Oh, my wife.
That's when you get 4 grizzly bears. What's this one want me to do?
Have you thought?
Guess we'll head that way. Alright, let's find some bears. Let's see if we can grab this discoverable really quick. Alright, so we're gonna hit this and then hit south. That plus this. This way the fast travels out of the way. Oh.
Would you like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty.
Yo,
as
man,
fuck
thanks for
right now.
hydrating.
Was Susan living out there?
Alright, that means it all the way up there. I think we have to kill the big bear. Yeah, we gotta kill Papa Bear. That's gonna be fun. I wonder if I can actually kill him. Could be a decent amount of levels above him, but don't mean I can kill him. Oh. I don't know how to pull that bear, but okay. Oh, bro, he's so far away. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I don't think I can solo him with what I currently have. That hurt. I mean, that would be, I mean, I could, technically. It would just take a long ass fight to kill him. Yeah, that would be a long fucking fight, bro. Alright, we did get the earring slot. Oh, you 45 to work. Okay, interesting. Was not expecting for him to one-tap me, though.
The atrocity.
Like, I figured he would do like a big ground slam, but I didn't think it would reach me. Like the throwing hatchet just makes you look so much further away than you really are. But he definitely was like on the very outskirts of his reach, and it barely touched me. Kind of frustrating.
Greetings, I must. As unplugged, did Pennyfather give? I will.
If the mayor, I don't, despite believe it.
Let's head south to pick up that. You're not wrong, Big. You're not wrong. It was brown, though. It used to be green, but it's been used so much it's turned to brown. You don't even want to know. I hit the dash button, but okay. I hit the shift button again. Arrow. Sometimes shit just doesn't dodge. Oh. Oh, I forgot. Bro! I was trying to block it, forgetting that I don't have block anymore. That spear guy is really annoying.
Something in the Grand Vigilant changed after I expressed doubts about Sonsbrook. He's been
Alright. Come over here, we'll grab this. And then we'll get the fast travel over here. Head back.
I fear he's trying to turn us against each other. If we don't stay united, I worry we'll both be like the others.
That's the one thing I do miss about having the sword though, is I can just yeet myself off the mountains. Like super fast. Alright, so let's head west. Pick up the fast travel. Oh my god. Oh, frustrating, bro. Just keep doing the action. Just because I opened the minimap for a millisecond, couldn't cancel my action. Sorry, I hit the hiccups for some reason. Forget, do they have a slash play in this game? Back to where we came from. Turn in. Probably go to here just to get the fast travel. Do that quest and then turn to. That guy almost died. I was gonna help him if he died. Then they're doing heavy attacks. They're trying to do like light, quick attacks. My thing was already low on HP.
By the end, it took me.
Alright. Here we go. At some point we gotta do Mr. Papa Bear. I don't know how I expect to do that one. That one might be bow style. Might have to just bow him to death. Silver and melons, let's go. 400k increase from your last time. Nice.
you a penny far.
Alright, so we're gonna head in. Bro, every time I try to heavy attack this guy. Jesus. So frustrating. Like they unblock just at the right second. I hit this fucking dash button again, dude.
Another one. You did.
Yeah, bro, fucking the amount of resources those people gather on those contests are ridiculous. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't think our melon farm is set up properly, but because you gotta imagine they're farming on like a three tier system. We have just a 2-tier system. Right, because aren't we just on the basic bitch one where we're just like running at a kind of an angle and just hitting two of them at a time? Kind of thing. And then they're running sideways on like perfect min-max speeds that they're hitting 3 melons at a time. It's 3. It's specifically 3. Because you can't hit further than 3 of them, like distance-wise away from you. From my understanding, at least, you can only hit up to 3 of them away, and they do it because of like the angle that they can set it up. The angle at which they can set it up allows for them to just walk sideways and get like a perfect min-maxed like angle. Literally, it's like a pixel angle that they can hit. Go this way. Clutch, let's go. And I was gonna set up all of our farms to min-max farms, but then I got bored of farming really fast. Like, I liked farming, like hitting the contest, grinding all the materials, but I just would start falling asleep. Like, that was the problem I had with it. Literally just would fall the fuck asleep while doing it. Yep, that hurt. Yeah, other than falling asleep, I actually really liked farming. It was really chill. I didn't have to run around a lot. I didn't have to like think a whole lot. It was super simplistic once you got it all set up, and you could just farm. Never had to worry too much about what you were doing. I actually liked it a lot. It was a good relaxing thing, but it would relax me so much it literally put me to sleep, and that's why I had to stop doing it. If I was ever tired, I couldn't sleep, like that shit would put me to sleep so fast. I would literally, it cures insomnia for my ass. Alright. So we need this. We need to go back up and turn that in, but we need this. We had to hit south. We gotta head that way. So I like this hatchet idea. I don't know how I feel about it for leveling purposes, because I can't block. But it definitely is pretty nice DPS. Like just the attack speed of the hatchet itself, and then being able to like. So here's the problem. This fourth one, see how long it takes for like it has that downtime. But if I fill that downtime with an ability, right? It like fills in that space and gives me a little extra damage. So I feel like that's what we'll end up doing. Is I could take it like for later on when I'm actually doing dungeons and you know I have some tanking and stuff and I can stay further away. Then obviously the throwing is going to be a little bit more DPS for us. But I think for now we'll stick to just melee attacking and filling in with throws temporarily. And trying to dodge where we can, or we'll just face tank everything and say fuck it. I haven't worked anything on harvesting it. At least if we got it to 30, we could level it up by getting the water mode. Probably at least do that. Just haven't, I don't run into a whole lot of time. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Keep running into the silkweed. Don't run into much hemp. think the only thing the hatch is missing right now is grit. So since I can't block, no one's playing defense for me. I can't take a hit or I'll get stunned out of what I'm doing. Dodge! Oh my god, how many times I gotta fucking hit dodge? Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm dead. Like, what in the actual fuck, dude? He doesn't dodge when I tell him to. He literally doesn't dodge when I tell him to. Like, what in the actual fuck, bro? I mean, I knew it was gonna happen. The second I didn't kill him, like, on the first, like, combo, I knew I was gonna die. Because I went to dodge the first slam, and my guy just stood there. It's so fucking frustrating, bro. It's like, I know how to dodge the attacks. And I'm literally hitting the shift key to dodge. And he's not doing it. So fucking frustrating. It'd be one thing when I fuck up. Like, there's a lot of times where I'm like, oop, yeah, I fucked that up. Oh, yeah, I definitely didn't time that right. Or I was animation locked or whatever. But, like, I know it's coming. I'm anticipating it. I'm waiting for it. I hit the shift button. And it just stands there. It's just so fucking frustrating. I'll try and participate in this. Oh my god. Bruh. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Guys walk up hitting for 9K right in the face. It's fucked up. Fucked up, bro. What did I ever do to you? And I don't think I get any rewards since I fucking died and had to come all the way back here. I'll run over and check. Pretty sure I won't get anything. Well, there was a tent there. Do that to begin with. Yep, whole lot of nothing. Oh well. Oh. Thought I was gonna have it because she got down to like less than 5% HP and she was down pretty quick, and then she stood up and she's like, nah, bitch. I got one last hurrah in me. And then one of her minions is like, ha, bitch, gotcha. Thought you was slick.
Removing the curve. They pose. This is how I. Money cap.
Oh, another quest to pick up over here. Quest to turn in.
To use if you. But the ang. That's then. I'll bet.
Yeah, it's just the shielding guys that give me a problem, honestly. I probably have to run spear on them. Or the shield honestly would just counter him completely. Because I'd be able to block the big slam if I can't dodge it. What's so nice about the sword and shield is like you don't think you can get the dodge, you can at least get the block usually. Now let's avoid the shielders unless we're helping somebody kill one. Can do mature trees. Huh. I don't understand. The second one says harvest lush sugar sap from young trees in lush hideaway. Like, I'm in the lush hideaway. Yeah, the second I didn't break that guy's shield last time, I knew I was dead. Oh, I did get one. Oh, do I have to kill the actual people? What's it off of these ones? Oh, it's off the bigger ones. Okay. Not the tiny ones. 45 books? Hell yeah, Dover. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, appreciate it. I've gotten 3 plasmas so far. How many did you need again? You said like 20, right? 3 so far. Hmm. Let's head out this way. Turn this one in. We still have the third one to do. We can actually go do the third one first. And then we can head around to So is it a total of 40 or is it 40 more? Dude, I hate when they get right out of range. So frustrating. much easier to fight him with the bow. Alright. That's that. So we'll turn in, work towards the first one. Okay. I mean, that's the drills, like all the drill upgrades and the drill itself and everything, right? I mean, if I can just if I can just keep my kills down to like 3 to 4 hits, it won't be hard. Because that's the problem, is like when I have to hit them 9, 10 times, 7, 8 times, it gets really fucking tedious. It takes so long. So it's 84, not 80. That's weird why they would say 80 instead of 84. $96. Ooh. Yeah. 96, 80. What's the difference? Alright. That's rough. Alright. It's funny though, is I'm actually getting more Voltas. And almost as much Sorrows as I am the Plasmas. $64 each. I have to kill this shielder first before I can do anything. Dodge, please. I fucked up. Dodged way too early. Could have killed this guy too pretty early. I thought he was the one I had to kill last. Alright. Do I want to know, Tover? Stabbing goes for an eternity. Yeah, so I mean, I'm pretty much there. I'm a little low on magic power. I think we're at like 3 something, right? So we're at like 3 something, I think, right now. And then we have the fierce mastiff. We have the spicy pooch sword. We are now putting the potato books on them. We're pretty sure we have it fully enchanted. And we have the mythic mithril golem. He doesn't even mention lonesome miner. But he's saying he has like 105k HP with that setup. I don't have 105k HP. I have like 63k actual HP, and then the potion pushes me to like 80 with the shield. Yeah, it's true. I did get 1 bestiary level the other night, and I leveled up the ghost bestiary one as well for a little bit more magic vine. Yeah, exactly. But all of that eventually adds up. Yeah, so I basically have like almost half of the HP he has. There's no way I could one tap unless I somehow doubled my HP. So even if I was to get to 600 magic power, right? Not having like over 100k HP.
There is, don't worry.
The outcome I confided if the heartbreak in there. Defeat.
What would we be shooting for? Wait, the tier 3 wolf actually drops the recons? Oh, I didn't know that.
What you have.
Alright, so we need to head back down. I could have swore I upgraded my wolf talisman though. Could have been wrong. Or did I just farm a bunch for everybody? I don't remember exactly what I did. Oh, I'm pretty sure I have this, yeah. It took me for fucking ever, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this shit took me for absolute fucking ever. Yeah, I don't remember if I actually went to the next tier one or if I just stopped at the first one. But I know I farmed teeth for a fucking long time. I was just running around in the actual, like, the water cave and letting people kill them for me. So it sped it up quite a lot. Oh, I don't even know about this one. I don't know nothing about this shit, man. Too many accessories in the game. Like there's so many different accessories and so many different locations. Like trying to find all of them is such a pain in the ass. No, I get you, Topher. It's like, not saying like what you're saying is wrong or like, yeah, I don't appreciate it. It's just like, it's so annoying. Because I spent so much time farming items to grow my magical power and get artifacts and stuff. And I'm not even remotely even close to getting most of them. Like, that's the problem. Like, when I was doing Slayer, all I did was run around. Like, I did Slayer for a hot minute to get some of the things, and then I did some bestiary, killing lots of other mobs, and I was farming items for, like, other artifacts while I was farming other artifact items. It was just, like, running around, I was farming artifacts for weeks. And I'm still only at, like, 300. Yeah, people were showing me, like, guides for it and stuff where it's like, hey, just follow this guide on like how to get every, you know, artifact in the game efficiently, blah blah blah. I'm just like, I don't care about efficiency, I just care about like just doing it. It takes so long. No matter how you look at it, it just takes fucking forever. Yeah, and the crazy part is, how am I supposed to hold all of these bitches? Like my inventory, my artifact inventory is almost full. And yeah, I can spend the in-game gold to buy more slots from the one guy. Like that would help a bit, obviously. I get more slots from him, but isn't it like stupid expensive to max out the artifact bag via that guy? It was like 1 billion or something stupid. Or like 10 bill or something stupid. Oh, it's millions? Yeah, then it's closer to like 100 mil then probably. I don't remember. It was stupid. Yeah, it was a lot of money. And I was like, bro, that is just fucking insane. 500. Like, it's just fucking. Climb. Yeah, I remember I struggled with him really hard. The only way I can kill him right now, Topher, because I have the like I don't have the anti-knockback, is literally hiding in like getting up against the corner so he pushes me into the corner and just overleeching the damage that he does to me. The only way I can kill him. And it still takes me a while. Yeah, does the wolf cave no longer exist? Oh, they made it way smaller. So do people not sit there and farm anymore?
I will not repent, nor will I fall. It is you whose soul will be forfeit. The righteous will always return.
Oh. I don't know if I can do Papa or the Heart of Darkness. Not without a group. Papa, I might be able to kite him long enough to actually kill him. As long as I stayed like decent distance. But I don't know if I can do the other one.
It is done. You've proved perhaps.
Yo, new boat. Reduce all cooldowns on kill. Empower on kill. Ooh, bleed on crit. Huge. Okay. Let's get rid of these. That. Check that one out. Get rid of that one. Get rid of the axe. Hatchet. This one is just 0% accuracy. What a legendary weapon, bro. Oh, sorry, that was funny. 3% slash absorption or 1% fizz. I think we just go with 1%. Alright, we're gonna use this just because it's a medium. Jesus. Oh. Yeah, I just remember running around in there and I was like barely able to get any wolves because there's so many people. They were all just fucking speed running and just teleporting, killing everything. "35 elites. I do not think I can kill 35 elites. Oh, maybe I can. That's gonna take a hot minute. That's... I hit dodge again. Bro, what is with the fucking hatchet not dodging when you tell it to? Ooh, that was a good dodge on his part. That hurt. Whew. I don't think I'm strong enough for this shit. I can kill those guys, but that's about it. Yeah, I don't think I can actually do this. So, I guess we won't tinker with this since there's no way in hell I'd be able to do that. So, here's what we'll do. We'll recall. Teleport back up to the other one. It's basically completed. I want to go pee really quick. Be right back. Oh, alright. Oh. Let's go back to here. Turn that quest in. Then we'll go up. Turn in the one quest. I really think, man, I might need to find a group for the 2 elite quests. Like, kind of annoying. I don't like it when games have like elite quests for low level players. I feel like it's fun when you're max level to have like group quests. But in a game where like people are max level and they don't really help out low level players. Finding a group around your level to do a quest can be really annoying. So I think we're gonna unpin this one. We're gonna unpin this one. Come back for those another day. We got another turn in north of us. So let us go here first. So turn in the one quest. Then we got the turn in to do as well. Oh, I can't wait to actually get a good night's sleep, man. Like I know I'm gonna like end up going grocery shopping and stuff in the morning and doing breakfast, a couple of miscellaneous things. I probably won't get to bed till like a little after 10.
Welcome, however.
So I still got like 6 hours before I can go to fucking bed.
I've anointed.
Frustrating, but it is what it is. Alright, I think this is another trial run. Is that a fishing pole it gives me? Oh, I remember this one. I don't remember all of it, but I do remember him running around the damn room. He makes like copies of himself or some shit. Kind of reminds me of the Dynasty fight a little bit, I think.
My soul will not be so easily vanquished.
Yeah, it's just like the guy we fought earlier. Remember I struggled with this in my last character? Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Attack this thing, thank you. Started getting a little low there. Yeah, the Amazon stuff was hit or miss yesterday. Yeah, from my understanding, like there was outages, but it wasn't fully out because you could still get to Amazon Prime. You could still get to like the video services. You could still watch some people on Twitch and like it was still kind of working in some situations. And Alexa was on and off working as well. Oh man.
I must. I'd say is speaking of.
You are I.
Yeah, we got some luck. Choose here. Tempted, I'll hold on to him just in case. 43, let's go.
It seems I hear.
Alright, so we got the one turn in here, we got the 2 elites there. We got the horse thing down here. Where's our main quest taking us? Oh, back to the main town. Okay. I was gonna say, like, where the hell is it taking us? Alright. Getting ready to push us to Weavers, I think. What's crazy is, like, Weavers is our next town, like 30 to 40, right? But I already see a quest over here in the 40 to 46. Interesting. And I see one in Morningdale. That's kind of crazy. I see him in Morningdale. Or I even see Great Cleaves or anything. Right. Welcome back. Yeah, mate. Like I was saying, Amazon was partially down yesterday. I think it was like up and down randomly because streams were still working periodically on and off. You can like still watch people streaming because I was watching people stream. But certain things would like randomly stop working or would work again randomly, and like it just, I don't know. It worked but didn't work. Yo, 65K, bro. This potatoes, man. You know, at some point, Toby, we really should just sit down and just revamp all of our farms and make them the 5x1s, just so we don't have to zigzag so much. We can literally just hold it down and like fall the fuck asleep. Because running forward and doing one line at a time and a 1x1 is just not where it's at. I think I redid one of the patches to like a 3x1 or something.
You again, and long ago, a witch. There now.
We had to head north to turn it into. I will. If you just give me a few, I'll, like, I'm at the end of the stream anyway. I'm just trying to get to the next area. I'm trying to get to a stopping point, right? Because I have a turn-in up here, and it's just now pushing me into Weavers, which is a great place to stop. So I'm gonna go turn this in, and we'll see if that's the end of the quest here. Because like I said, I'm not gonna do the 2 elite quests. 2 elite quests aren't gonna get done. And then yeah, now I'm officially into Weaver's Fen. I'm happy with stopping. I just want to go and get this quest really good. Oh yeah, I haven't done that in a long time. But I feel like, is that even worth doing if I already have the God Pod on? Because I feel like God Pod pretty much gives you everything that that would give you, or does it stack? Ooh, okay. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, I just don't know why my damage was so variant the other night. Like I said, I went down there, I was fiddling around, I was hitting like 40Ks, and then I switched my jewelry, I was up to 180K, you know? And then I took a break for like 2-3 minutes. I went back to killing, and I didn't leave the area. Like I said, I didn't leave the area. I didn't change anything. Nothing happened. I was literally just replying to an email, and my damage dropped by 40k. Just out of nowhere, just poof, just doing 40k less damage. Bro, litter is not cheap. I actually, you know what I bought, Tover? Me and the wife? Probably one of the best fucking investments we've ever purchased. We bought a litter robot.
The rushing water. There's how. Yeah.
That shit saves so much money in litter. It's crazy. Yeah. I mean, literally, if you have a cat, get a little robot. I promise you, you will not be disappointed. Now, it can be a little finicky sometimes when it gets dirty, or if it gets a little over full or something like that, and you gotta like take it apart and clean it every once in a while. Sometimes you gotta like reset it and shake it or whatever. It happens. It's fine. But it saves you so much litter every single week, which saves you money, right? And it reduces the smell so much because it doesn't just sit there and just radiate odor. It literally cycles it out, puts it underneath in the trap underneath, and it doesn't let the smell just get like people come over to our house and they're like, wait, you guys have cats? Like they don't even know we have cats because they don't smell it. You know what I mean? Like, you know how many people have cats and you can just smell the litter box when you get close to the litter box room? Because, yeah, they might clean it like a couple times a week or whatever. Or like once a week. Some people clean it like every day, whatever. But the litter box, if they've used it, you can just smell it. I can't tell you how many people have literally come over to our house and they're like, wait, I didn't know you had cats. She's like, yep, we got cats. The thing. Yeah, I was gonna pull it up and show you what we got. Ours is a couple years older than the newer model because we've had it for a while. Yeah, I haven't looked at it yet, but yeah, it spins. And ours is like an oval because we got it from Litter Robots, like specifically, so it's not like one of the knockoffs. But they all pretty much work, right? Like it's not that it won't work. It's not that it's bad. Every one of them is like slightly different. But yeah, basically it's just a little orb that they walk into. They pee, shit, whatever they're gonna do, cover it up. It has a weight sensor in it, so once it senses the weight got bigger, it goes into a timing for 15 minutes. And when the 15 minutes is over, it just cycles and does like a little what was it? I would say it like rotates like 270 degrees, and then it rotates back, dumps everything into the base, and then it pulls the litter back into like the the main thing, and then boom, it's ready to go again, and just rinse and repeat. It's super worth it. You know, I'm so lazy, Tover. We even bought 2 auto feeders for the cats as well. So once a week I go and fill up the things with dry food. and they're set to go out 4 times a day. They get 1 cup. I think it's a total of it's 2 cats, so each cat gets like a cup of food a day. So it's like a total of 2 cups. And they don't even eat it all. They just graze whenever they want to eat. They just kind of munch on whenever they get a little hungry. Well, so my one cat will drink from any water dish in the house. He will literally go to the dog's water, cat's water. He'll go anywhere. And then my other cat, he will literally only drink out of his one water dish. I shit you not. If that thing is empty, he will bat that shit around the house and meow at you for hours and hours and days until you finally give him water in his specific ass bowl. But yes, it's an auto water. It's like one of the dog ones, right? It's just a little plastic bottom with a little water barrel thing on top. You just fill it up, and that's the only thing he will fucking drink out of. So annoying. It's like we have to clean it every time, so we clean it like once a week, depending on how fast he drinks, because surprisingly that cat drinks a fuck ton. Like, cats don't normally drink a whole lot of water. That's why like they recommend you like feed them wet food, so it supplements the water intake that they're usually lacking. This fucking cat will, no shit, drink his body weight in water at one sitting. It's crazy. And then he pees like a gallon at a time. Oh my. I saw that coming, dude. What the bro, that guy is so fat. Oh my god, the guy one guy tried to jump off the top and couldn't do it. And they're just completely missing. Oh my god. He's stuck on the oh my. Oh my, they're just ripping down all the metal. Bro, I feel bad for the dudes that are getting fucking slammed on, because there ain't no way that doesn't feel good. Yeah, that shit's hilarious. Oh, this shit's funny. Kind of sad that so many things are AI generated nowadays, but it's still it's at least comical. Kind of actually want to try and fight Papa Bear again, but I want to finish this quest first. I have a feeling we're gonna die. I think the last thing we'll do is we'll finish this quest chain up, because I think this might be the last one. There might be one more. And then we'll try and fight Papa one more time. If we die, we die. Yeah, the first one, the ring just like completely exploded. I'm like, what the shit? That's crazy. I mean, I have seen people do something like that and go through the ring. Like they break a hole in the ring. I've seen that happen before. But I've never seen the entire ring just explode. Like that doesn't seem right in any way, because like there's so many cross beams and so many bars and so many fucking splatted freaking pieces of wood and stuff. Like the whole thing doesn't just explode like that. You're more likely to go through like a specific hole that you make, breaking like breaking through it than you are to actually like completely explode the whole thing. I feel like that's crazy. And like the fucking fence, they're somehow standing on the fence, but yet when they try to jump, the whole fence just accordions. Like, no, if they were standing on the fence and it was going to accordion, it would have just accordioned to begin with. Like, don't get me wrong, it could be right on that threshold, and the extra like force of the downforce could have just crumpled it. It's possible, but I'm sorry, man. Nah, that's
Superb painting.
pretty niche. All right, moment of truth. We're either gonna kill this bear or we're not. Yeah, didn't Big Show put him through the ring? I don't know if it was the same one you're talking about, but I'm pretty sure I've seen Big Show chokeslam someone through the ring, or vice versa. Maybe he got chokeslammed and he went through the ring. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I watched someone get chokeslammed through a ring before. Stupid ass commercials, bro. Just get off my screen. This is so much weight about to hit the freaking ring. Oh yeah. Just so much weight, the thing holding the ring up just fucking collapsed. But yeah, see, that's more reasonable, right? The structure, like the beams holding it up, one coming undone puts too much weight on the rest, and the rest of them kind of topple over, and the whole thing just flattens. I get it. Like that makes a lot more sense. That's crazy though. The fuck is that? A chicken? Or are those hawks? Oh god. Oh god. Those birds are like, what is that? What is that? Oh, it's a falcon. That's so funny. That's so funny. All right. So I want to try and hurry this up because this might take a long time if we actually are able to kill it, or we're just going to die and just switch over to Minecraft real quick and give that a shot. See how it feels. We just do no damage. Oh, we're in water. That's way too deep. That's not good. Bro, this water is gonna get me killed. It's like slightly too deep. Wrong button. Whew. Yeah, it's gonna take fucking eternity, bro. Doesn't help, I'm kind of missing every once in a while. Oh! Shoot! It didn't shoot! It didn't shoot! Oh my god. We've done very little. Hit the wrong button. I didn't shoot again, dude. It's so annoying. I'm not timing that very well. I knew that was coming. Try to get an extra hit in. Over, where's my damage? We're down 3 bars. Ouch. Oh. %50 done. Somehow that didn't hit him. Oh. 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 Get mad. He's getting mad. Are about to break his stun threshold again. Oh. 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 Let's be safe. Oh, out of stand. That's not good. Woo-hoo. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's not good at all. Keep letting go of right click before my left click. It keeps canceling my shot.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Oh. All right, mate. I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Have a good one. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Appreciate you as always. Have a good night, man. Bro, this fucking bear can suck it. Just die. Fuck you. We did it. We did it. Holy shit, bro. Bro, a double loop fucking guy. Are you kidding me? That's crazy, Topher. No way that shit's legit. Alright, Topher, we'll do a quick swappy swap. To end this out. I'll just log in real quick, grab the potato books wherever they're at, and then we'll grab the cakes. I'll go smack a couple ghosties. I did not expect the bear to take 10 minutes, but it makes sense. He had a lot of HP. The guy with the double loot, that's fucked. I mean, I have found 3 total, and I didn't even take the third one because it was like artifact chance and cloud find or something. Yeah, he buffs all the other ones by 10%, but I'm gonna lose a double loot captain for just 10% increase on my other guys. I didn't know if that was worth it, so I just fucked that. I thought it was 10. I just felt like losing like 300% loot value on the one guy wasn't worth if it was, because I thought it was 10%, right? Wasn't worth getting an extra 10% on the accumulated across the board because that's only 200% increase. So I didn't think it was worth it. Now if it's 25, then I fucked up, right? But all right, so we are going to run back to base super quick. And then we'll be back at this tomorrow. Well, we did pretty good. We got to 44 today. That's super easy, man. Hopefully tomorrow we'll hit like 50. We're just getting into Weavers. We're definitely over leveling because we're doing all the side quests and stuff. And we did the secondary starter zone. All right. So let us do a quick swappy swap. Yeah, that's what, like artifact fan. That's exactly what I saw, and I was like, yeah, I'm not getting that shit. But he got it 2 days after. That's kind of crazy. 25 loot multi. Yeah, so it would have been worth, because if there's 20 guys, then you have to times that by 20, right? Because if everybody gets plus 25, I mean, I don't know if he gives plus 25 to himself, but let's say he does. That's what, 500% loot value. So I gimped myself by about 200% loot value by not removing my 200. I had a 300, so I gave up like 200 loot value. All right. So where are these books? It said something about an ice guy and a diamond guy. Oh shit! I didn't know you could put them in there. All right. So how do I do this? That's it? Right? That should be the last one, right? Just literally 10 epic yearbooks on the construction. Okay. And then we needed to do one of these, right? Oh yeah. Look at that HP, baby. Let's go. I honestly can't do floor 3. I've tried. The guy literally like 2-taps me. I mean, I can try it now that we're upgraded quite a lot bit more. And we are a lot stronger than we were before. I mean, I guarantee if you just asked an open world, someone would do it for you, Topher. I don't remember which one it was. Oh, I haven't used the Jerry Candy either. I want to see what it does right now. But you see how I have 69.5k HP? I had like 68 yesterday. But it says out of 86,000. That's 6 hits. But you see how I'm only doing like 150? Doesn't make any sense. Yesterday I was doing 180. I do. So this is what I did yesterday. I teleported up here and then my damage changed, right? But yes, I have my pet is my Mithril Golem. I have all of my menacing stuff on. I have all of this on. I have that on. Like everything is correct. Now I'm hitting 180. Now I'm hitting 180. Explain. Yeah, it goes up to, I'm talking about the initial first hit being 180 instead of 150. That was like 183. It's like 5 hits still. Now if we use the candy on the other hand. Oh, can't use it with the God Pot. Look, now I'm down to 150. Why am I down to 150 again? But I can't heal above this. That's the problem. And then sometimes I do. Like when I came up here earlier, I had 70 something thousand. I had the healing orb down. I have everything down. I can't heal above 69,000. Like that's the problem. But somehow, some way, I do get above that. I just don't understand. Now I'm at 190 again. I think there's some sort of glitch. See how my HP just went back up to 86,000 after I checked my character sheet? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you see how my max HP won't go above 69,000? So, like, that's the problem. It won't go above 69,000 unless I check my character sheet. And now it's at 86,000. What do you mean, heal and make sure? Yeah, but here's the thing, Topher. When it's locked at 69k, no matter how much I'm healing, it won't go above 69,000. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's 1,000% bugged. Once I check my character sheet, it jumps right up to 86,000, and I'm perfectly fine. I know, it's because I checked my character sheet. No, watch. Here, I'll go and drop below it. Can you hit me? You don't just hit me. Yeah, now I'm at 65,000, right? Yeah, I just heal right back up to 80. Like, not a big deal. So I think what happens is I switch weapons. It goes down to 69.12, thousand. I switch back, and it thinks my max HP is 69,000. See how it's like locked at 69k again? But if I go to my character sheet and go back, it goes right back up to 89k. I don't know, turn it up. No, only the character screen does. Oh, okay, so just going into the inventory fixes it, I guess. Okay. Mine's an E, not tab. Yeah, so inventory fixes it. Alright, so for reference, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's a 5 hit right now. Alright, this is my last kill and I'm logging off. Stop hitting me. Stop hitting me. This isn't fair. This isn't fair! It's like hitting me, preventing me from standing still. It's like not fair. Alright, not too bad though. Yeah, we're at 5 hits. 5 hits is pretty good. I think yesterday I was down to 4 hits. I don't know what is different from yesterday to today. But yesterday I was able to 4 hit them. When my HP was acting properly. Maybe I was just getting lucky. I don't know. Anyway. Well, I mean, now I'm still at... Yeah, I was saying, with the hot potato hooks and everything, now I'm still 5 hitting, so I mean... Oh yeah, my cookie probably did run out, but like I don't think it ran out in the middle of that, because my cookie ran out days ago, most likely. This was last night. I don't think so. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll be back on tonight. We'll be back on the grind on New World. We'll keep it going, making good progress. Oh, if they do a fucking maintenance tomorrow, bro, I'm gonna fucking have a conniption. Anyway, I'm out of here, guys. I hope you guys had a good time. If you guys haven't joined the Discord and want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick. If you ever want gaming questions, ever need any help, ever want to share something, show something off, or help somebody out, feel free to chime in at any time. If you ever need to reach me or ask me any questions off stream, feel free to add me in there at any time. And yeah, if you haven't checked out the VODs channel, feel free. I would appreciate it. If you ever missed a stream or you want to go and rewatch something, clip something, or whatever, feel free to go and check it out there. But anyway, I appreciate you guys. Hope you had a good time. Hope you had a good rest of your day. Hopefully we'll see you guys tomorrow night. And yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. Bye, bye, bye.